Good morning and good afternoon to you, Scoy McScoyson. How you doing? I hope you're well. What's going on, folks? Very late start today. Oh, overslept. Surprise, surprise. I should just stop mentioning it at this point, and I'm sure I've said that before. Meh. Yeah, I'm gonna feel a little bit like that, honestly. So my back is kind of, I feel like it's about 90% now. Freezing your fat balls up. Oh my god, yeah. I've heard it's I've got I was speaking to Buddy yesterday. He lives in a tiny little town in the middle of nowhere in Colorado. And he's like, yeah, it's pretty fucking cold outside right now. Squidge, how you doing? Yeah, it's a lot of cooling down of stuff around. Damn. Yeah, not so much here. It's kind of okay here. Oh, maybe it's cold up Squidge's way. I don't know. I feel like kind of overheated and flustered right now because of my back. I've not been running the shower cold. I just come out of a. It's at 1 degree. I don't know what the temperatures are here. I don't know. I guess I can find out, right? Fucking keep your fucking data. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. It's right now it's 3. So we got 2 degrees over you, Squidge. And when you get down to those temperatures, it's like it's like 3 times warmer, right? Basically. So right now. Yeah, I'm not even setting any more shit up here. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm like a Joker streamer. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, so I didn't cycle on Saturday, and I was like, okay, maybe I should switch my days around, and maybe if I'm feeling better tomorrow, I'll do that then, which I would not like to do. If I've got like a workout day on a Saturday and Sunday, I want to do it on the Saturday so I can like enjoy. Does that make sense? Enjoy the Sunday more. Yeah, I felt janky and weird, not in my back, but on Saturday I was just kind of like hanging around. I'm like, my body's like, you're supposed to be doing something, motherfucker. And I'm like, yeah, I know, cycling 20 miles. And it's like, oh, you lazy bitch. And I was like, speak to my back, bro. Minus 25. Oh my god, fuck that. Jesus Christ. Sounds rough. Yeah, my body had to go out and work in here. But he got paid double time. Not for the cold, just because it was Sunday. Oh yeah. Setting up over here as well. Dickhead. Yeah, my sleep is all over the place right now. I don't know. We'll survive. So yeah, I didn't cycle at all. So I've had a whole week of no exercise, which is just as I was getting my fucking momentum going. The universe goes, no, motherfucker. Sit down. I'm like, I kind of. So every day my back's felt better, but the proportion by which it's felt better has been less and less, right? Basically. But what we're gonna do. So I'm hoping when Wednesday rolls around, 2 days from now, I'm gonna feel well enough to do some lifting and try and get back on it. Yeah, thank you, Squidge. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. Everything's actually set up now. No, the pain is tolerable now. I can like move around properly, but it's like, I wouldn't even say it's painful. I can just like feel it now. It's kind of like a knot of tension. Well, I'm kind of used to it being, but it's more, it's more substantial than usual. It's not. I wouldn't describe it as painful. I can stand up straight. but I can just feel it there. So, and it does definitely feel better today than it did yesterday or Saturday. So, I'm hoping it's going to be good. No. And the Tuesday, that was when it was like, I would say, acute pain. And then, you know, after that, it was just dull pain. But it was like it was the lack of movement as well. It's like I couldn't stand up straight. I couldn't get out of bed properly. I had to do some weird fucking gymnastic shit where I was like rolling over in bed. I was like, oh, this is uncomfortable. Let me try and lay on my side. And I'd be like, because you don't realise you use your like lower back muscles to like move your whole body, don't you? You know, next time you're laying in bed, like if you're on your back, turn onto your side, or on your side, turn onto your back. The muscles you're using to move your body to that motion, it's not your arms and legs really, it's your core. So I was like, let's try and move. Oh, I can't. So that's all gone. But when I make those movements, I still feel that twinge. I'm like, oh yeah, it's still there. Cage, how you doing there? Yeah, I think I arrived broken. Cage, but you know, some, I won't say beautiful, but some of the most interesting things in this existence are, you know, the factory rejects, right? You know, the fucking duds. Oh, get this mishappen thing out of here. Yes. Not pretty. Doesn't conform to standards, but it's interesting. That's me. Day one. So it is what it is. Right, yeah, Squidge, yeah. That's another thing. I wonder if I should just do, like... Because I incorporate a little bit of yoga on both of my workouts. But it's just a little bit of, you know, poses in the stretch routine. And maybe I don't spend enough time on it because I want to just get on and get it done, basically. But I don't know. Yeah. You're tired. That's because you're overworked. Why are you sick? What's going on? Is that because that doesn't... Being overworked is probably tired. Why are you mildly dying? Cage. As in the same way that we're all mildly dying. As in we are all dying slowly. You know, from the day we were born. Or is your mild dying more accelerated than that? Which is concerning, if that is true. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, Squidge. Yeah, that terrifies me. I mean, it doesn't terrify me because I can philosophize it away and be like, oh, this entropy is the natural state of the universe and, you know, everything's going that way. But thinking, imagine old man Iznib, no, not as I am now, actual old man, like, just having, not being able to move your body around properly. That just sounds so fucked up to me. That's my main purpose. Why I try and stay healthy as best as I can. You know, and this past week has been a fucking reminder of that. When you feel like a hunchback when you're walking around and you're just constantly in pain. It's like, yeah, I don't want to live like that. I don't want to get to the point where that is normal, where I expect that. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, this is true, Sky. Yeah, agreed. How's it, Red Mage? Gonna get drunk and never do. Gonna get fucked up and never do. I don't know. I can't remember the lyrics, but... Right, yeah, Squidge, yeah, 100%. So here's the thing, Squidge. You have to remember, there are 70-year-olds who are... They're old as fuck, but they are physically capable. They are strong, they are flexible, they can move around fine, they have no physical pain. Be that 70-year-old. Put the time in now, a little bit, and it hasn't got to be crazy amounts of time, but do a little bit, because if you're 70 years old and you can't walk up or down stairs, you can't go and take a shit without somebody's assistance. At that point, I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, what? I was already considering asking for a refund for this thing called life anyway. Now I want to speak to the manager. Okay. Right. So let's try and avoid that, because it would be shit. It'd be absolutely shit. I'm not going to be down with it. Yeah, it isn't that long, Squidge, but also you have to not have anxiety about it, because it's inevitable. You have no control over it. You just look after yourself in the time you have. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. It's going to be stressing yourself out right now, thinking, oh, it's going to be so awful. Well, firstly, it might not be, and two, even if it is, that's not now. There's no point having 30, 40 years worth of anxiety. Just deal with the anxiety when you get there. Yeah, and I'm sure you will, Red Mage. I just don't want to be... I don't feel the need that I'll never be ripped, but I just don't want to be weak, like physically weak. I want to be able to walk around with strength, with a good, strong, quick stride. You know, not hunched over, no walking stick, not hobbling around, not you see like not all old people, but some old people. It's weird. Like, I saw this so many times in retail. You get people who are just old. They might be 60, 70. But they've got grey hair, but they're just like another adult. They're just walking around doing stuff. They might be in terrible shape. They're still walking around doing stuff. And then you see the old people who are like, and this is, I'm not having a go at them. It's not their fault. It's what it is. Dodderers. Like, they look skinny. They look frail. They're usually hunched over. They move incredibly slowly. Sometimes they can barely even talk and communicate. It makes me wonder if there's like some kind of actual spiritual or psychological mental factor in that, where maybe they feel like beat down. So because they feel beat down, they physically become beat down. I feel sorry for those old people. But yeah, I mean, fuck, if I can just walk around with strength, be able to pick up something relatively heavy, and get up and down stairs and not, and wipe my own ass until the day I die. That's all I'm asking for, right? I don't... and the thing is, that's possible. That's perfectly, absolutely possible. Just mentally check yourself now, in the now. You're gonna be crazy. You ain't gotta be like Red... No one's gonna be like Red Mage. None of us can keep up with him, okay? But... just watch your diet a little bit and do something physical. Whatever it is. Even if you're just going out and having a walk and fresh air and sunshine, which I do not get fresh air and sunshine. Of course, you can see from my perfect complexion. But but yeah, lifting some stuff and doing some cycling and just whatever. I'm not trying to go straight Goggins up in here. That's for him. That's not for me. That's not for you guys. Yeah, doing a little bit now. That's the thing, Squidge. We'll look back in those 30, 40 years, and you'll have the presence of mind and the self-awareness, and be like, thank fuck. You'll look back to your younger self. And you'd be like so grateful to yourself from 30, 40 years ago. Because I look back on my younger self, my 20-year-old self, I'm like, well, you fucking little dickhead. You absolutely fucking little dickhead. But my 60-year-old self, I want to look back at my 40-year-old self and be like, bro, fist bump. Like, thank you. Thank you for looking after me. Because I could have just fucked off and not looked after future me. And I'll be like, that's not me. Because it isn't, is it? You know what I mean? You think about it. I don't identify with me of 10 years ago, let alone 20 years ago. Right? That feels like a different human being. So I'm sure in 60 years, I'm going to look back at 40-year-old me and be like, in 60, whatever, and be like that. I'm going to have an extra 20 years worth of life, experiences, knowledge, interaction with other human beings, it's going to feel different. It's going to feel like Iznib that you see right now will look back, or look back at the VODs on YouTube, assuming YouTube's not deleted them all, and be like, who the fuck is that guy? Because that ain't me right now. No, it won't be. But I can go, I'll leave a comment on my own video and be like, oh, thank you, Iznib of the past 20 years ago, for helping me out. Because I'm doing all right physically. And I could quite easily have not have been if you were a lazy fucking bitch. So thank you. You could have done better. But because it's going to come around. It's going to come around. You don't feel it. Most people don't feel it. Most people are just living in the moment, day to day. But that's a problem for... They don't even want to deal with the problem they have tomorrow. Let alone next week. Let alone next year. Let alone 10 or 20 years from now. They're like, that's not real. That's not real. It's going to be, though. I guarantee you it's going to be. No, it is. So just don't think about it. But I hope you're well, guys. I hope you had a good weekend. You may or may not. I don't know how much attention you pay to the my nonsense, my stream. You may have noticed, or you may not. I don't know. A subtle, or maybe you've noticed it, but you've subconsciously noticed it. Maybe you don't pay enough attention or give a flying fuck. There is a subtle perspective change on the camera here. Don't know if anybody's known that. No, that you should. I think I've got all my cameras adjusted since then. But so yeah, yesterday my brother just came in my room, and so he's recently I know shoot cage. He has recently done a little PC upgrade. He got a second monitor. He's got like a vertical monitor next to his main monitor. I guess I guess it's quite normal nowadays, particularly, not he's a streamer, but particularly for streamers to have like multiple monitors going around on. Not a luxury I have, but yeah, he was like, I'm going to spend money and get an extra monitor. So I think that will help him, because he works from home mostly, like 3 days a week at least. So that will probably help him with work, but also help him with gaming. So, and I was like, oh, that's fucking smart, because he's playing his game on his main screen, and then he's got internet, fucking browser, Discord, anything else open on, what YouTube video on the side, I don't know, on his other screen. So there's no alt tab in here, motherfucker. He's got it all there. So I was like, that's slightly jelly, but I don't need that. I'm the alt tab master. It's not a problem. But what he did have though is he was like, oh yeah, I've got this little. I guess I don't know how else you would call it, a monitor stand. It's like imagine a coffee table if you were 8 inches tall. That's basically what it is. So my monitor is now elevated by about 3-4 inches now. So and I was like, oh, why do I need that? But then I was like, hang on a minute. Before my monitor was a bit lower down, so it was like angled away. So I was like looking down at it, and I'm not sure if maybe. Definitely that would not have helped my posture. I've tried to check it, but who knows if that is what maybe has fucked my back recently. I don't know. But literally from putting this in yesterday and just using it yesterday, it's like literally the screen is in front of me now. It's not like there. It's right there. And I've already been feeling the benefit of it. You don't need to do that, Squidge. But yeah, so it took a bit of getting used to, but it's I'm already feeling the benefit because I can like sit with decent posture now, which I should have been anyway. There we go. Look, head back on the head rest. The head, the headrest, the thing, the thing you rest your head on, motherfucker. Whereas before, I was like, hey guys, yeah, and I'll be like, oh come on, Cloud. Dodge that, you fucking idiot. Now I'll be like, I am the gamer god. No, not really, but so yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm kind of excited about it. Like I say, it felt far more comfortable playing the video games yesterday. So we'll see. So good on him. Yeah, I don't know what he was. Yeah, he's like that, my brother. He just be like, I went to speak to him for like a month, and he'd be like, "Here you go, got something for you." I'm like, "Fucking don't worry." You know what he bought me the other day? I actually forgot to mention this. It was like mid last week when I was injured. I probably shouldn't have been injured. It was a Reese's peanut butter selection box left over from Christmas, and they were reduced. They were used to be £4, and they were selling them for £1. So he got me one of those. I was like, "Fucking what a bro!" Literally, literally the best person in the world. You'd never meet him, you never speak to him, but he's, you know, how good all of you are. Aside from Scotty, obviously he doesn't count, but he's better than all of you put together. To me, at least. I don't know why he puts up with me. Yeah, he's just like, "Here you go." I was like, "Where the fuck you bought that?" He's like, "They were on offer." I was like, "Oh my god!" So it was like they weren't the extra large cups. They were like regular, so you know they don't last long. But there's 2 doubles of those, a white one, and like a little bar thing that had fucking caramel and peanuts and chunks of pretzel in it as well. I was like, "This is like the nicest thing I've eaten in the past 6 months." and that I had Christmas recently. I was like, "Thank you, bro. What a bro." You know, so he's pretty good to me like that. We'll see that how that goes when I run out of rent money, and I'm like, "I've no rent money for you, bro." He's like, "Bitch." We'll see. See how that goes. Yeah, right, Cage. That's the thing. I've got a fucking belly on me. The amount of time and effort I would need to put in to remove that without scissors. That's gross. I don't know why I said that, but you know, I'd need to just like, I would need to just be working on fucking ab exercises all day, every day for a couple of months, I think, at least, and then I'd need to stay on top of maintaining it. Yeah, it's not going to happen, but yeah, just the benefit of feeling physically strong is underrated. Fucking okay. Are you right, Cage? It's so expensive and you're not having a good time. Is there anything I can do to make you have a good time, Cage? I'm going to be behind you. Right, yeah, you know, 65 isn't, Squidge, isn't that old, I don't think. So I worry about my mum. She's in her late 60s now. And she smokes a lot, but she is also, she can walk around, and she's got 2 knee replacements, and she can walk around fine. She go here, she go there. She goes out, she drives, she, you know, she does all sorts of stuff. So yeah, that must have not been fun for you or her. But not even commit. They're just like, "Oh, I'm fucked, therefore let's just accept it." I don't like the idea of that. You can arcing yourself around. Red Mage, well, you won't need to, but yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, right, Squidge, yeah. Yeah, some people will be like that. Yeah. Look 10 years older than you are. You don't look 10 years older, Cage, you're younger than me. You're like, well, I've got a year on you. So what you're saying is you look 50 years old. You don't look 50 years old, right? You don't slap anyone who says that. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, especially for us if we sat on your ass at a computer all day, every day. Did you, Cage? Excellent, thank you. I will appreciate you noticing. Eye for detail. No. Matrix, such a good film. You have two. So, okay, show me this. You're used to rocking 2 monitors. What the fuck do you need a third for? Please, I'm happy to hear it. I guess if you're a streamer, you can, like... Because, like, I've just got my brother's setup, game plus ancillary stuff. And for you're a streamer, your third one is for OBS. Which I guess I technically have, because I've got my laptop right here. But that's just monitoring the stream. I guess, but it just seems surrounded by screens. I don't know. It seems kind of weird. Super ultra wide. All right, let me have a. So you've got one screen, Red Mage, but it's basically 3 in 1. Is what you're saying? Let me have a look at. Wow, this screen is wider than me. Obviously, I'm not. That was a kind of crap joke. Shit, it's curved, Red Mage. It's like fucking goes all the way around you. Bro, what the fuck? That looks amazing. Pretty jelly. Damn. Ah! Literally, what am I on? Samsung.com. It pops up with that pretend real person thing. Hi, do you need any advice before you buy? Chat with a Samsung expert. I'm not buying anything from you, fucking dickhead. Fuck you, Samsung. How dare you throw that at me? The assumption that I am buying something from you. Do I not, as a private citizen of the internet, have the right to peruse your website without you assuming that I am going to buy something from you? Fuck you, Samsung. Dickheads. Wow, so basically it's like, essentially it's curved and it's like apparently 2 27-inch monitors seamlessly stuck together. Jesus Christ. I'm sure you enjoy that, Red Mage. Can't live without it now, I bet. Oh yeah, Squidge, you certainly don't need to do that, but they would definitely get reviewed on stream, obviously. You're too far away, Cage. Squidge is going to send me your share, and then you know, I'll let you know if they're any good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you found that funny, Cage. And he's like, that was 10 minutes ago, you dickhead. It's important. Because I can't read chat and rant at the same time, but I've got to check up with y'all. Yeah, how'd you help someone who says I'm fucked anyway, so why bother? You can't, basically. That's the I guess that's the what's the right word I'm looking for? That's the it's double-edged sword of life, the beauty and tragedy of life. We are, you know, we're a species of like, and we have all this power of thought and creation and technology and science and art. And there's like 8 billion of us currently, and there's more and more of us. We have all this great potential, and we collectively achieve so much, and do horrific fucked up shit. Some say it doesn't even balance out, but taken down to the wire, we are all individuals. This, you know, you can try and influence people, you can look after your family, you can look after your friends, you can try and offer advice, you can set an example, you can do whatever. But if someone's made up their mind about something, it's nothing. It's sad, isn't it? The only thing any of us have control over, really, truly, is ourselves. You can't control anything else. So if someone's like, I'm fucked because I smoke lots. Let's keep smoking. You're like, on some level, there must be some level of dissatisfaction with existence for an individual like that, even if they're unconscious of that thought. Because they're like, I would rather choose this temporary minor pleasure over being here. So that's kind of heavy thought. Sorry, Cage, a lady at the amusement park guessed you that you were 16. I would be stoked if somebody thought that. Yeah, my early 20s, early 20s. Yeah, I was a bit weird about it. I was far more aggressive and confrontational than I am now. Like they have to ID. They introduced a law over here in the UK where, of course, you have to ID anyone you think is under 18 if they're trying to buy alcohol or anything like that. That makes sense. That's always been the way since forever. Not forever, since I've existed. But, like, I guess, what, like 15, 20 years ago or something, they introduced, like, a new law where retailers, because they're, you know, as a safety measure, they have to ID if they perceive you to be under 25. Which obviously you only have to be 18 to buy the alcohol or gambling or cigarettes or whatever it is. But they have a legal obligation if they go, I'm the cashier, and I don't know how old you are, customer, but my perception, my guess is that you are 24 years old and 24 years and 364 days old. It's your 25th birthday tomorrow. That's my best ballpark guess. So therefore, you must show me ID to prove that you are 18 years old. Because I believe you to be 24 years old. So show me ID to prove that you are 18. You know, kind of a weird ruling. I think more savvy kind of retailers would not think about that so strictly. They'd just be like, go with the regular, like, on a legal sense, as long as they're 18 years old, you don't have to be IDing 24-year-olds. But I would be like, why are you IDing me? Bear in mind, I'd be like, you know, 26 or 27 or something. You know, I think there's like a little side, and I wasn't the only one who was giving them shit, because this was like a new rule they'd brought in, and they, yeah, I don't even know how long ago. If I was like 26 now, I'm older than I think but I think I'm older than I am. Whatever. We've been here forever. We're just floating around in infinity at this point, I think. But so I'd be like, they'd have like a little sign that said, please don't be offended if we ID you, new rules. And I'd be like, all right, I'm like the cashier. Oh, well, thank you for the compliment. I'm definitely not offended. Obviously I was. What a prick I was back then. I'm going to need to give that guy a slap. He went through a lot though, so, you know, whatever. I'll let him off maybe. But now I'd be like, oh my god, thank you so much. I'm almost, you know, I've got one arm in the coffin at this point, so thank you. One arm in the coffin, one foot in the grave. So thank you for thinking I am a child. Did that really happen, Cage? What the hell? Okay, fair enough, Cage. That's fine. I get it. I can only. Should you literally get more peripheral vision than a first-person shooter, Red Mage? you can actually see shit that other people without that curved, super wide monitor can't see. Because that's wild. That made me think, let me go shoot some guys if I had that. Yeah, they can. Samsung, they can fuck off. They you know, they were not going to bother. They're going to let. Oh, who's this guy? Oh, he's got no money. Okay, let's not worry about it. 4 monitors, Scotty. Fucking hell. Oh. Oh. Sorry, Cage. I thought you meant she guessed you were 16, and I was like, that's funny. So what was the guessing game? So you were 26 years old, and some random lady, without being disrespectful to you or or funny, she was like, Miss C, sir, I think you're 42 years old. I mean, you may be older, or you may be slightly younger, but I'm guessing you're 42. That's my guess. And you're like, bitch, I'm fucking 26. And she's like, no, you're not. And you're like, yes, I fucking am, bitch. That's rough, Gage. I'm sorry that happened, sir. Right, yeah, I would be flattered now. If I got ID'd now, I'd be like, oh my God. I think they were like coming on to me or something. Yeah, it's our age, little kids and old people, right, Squidge? That's you just got to keep it that way. You just got to never become the old people. That's cool. That's must been some advantages when you were younger than Cage. Oh, I remember one time I was buying cigarettes and the cashier was fucking dizzy as fuck. So I didn't, being like fucking a kid, I was 16, which legally in the UK at that time you were allowed to legally buy cigarettes. I didn't think I looked super young or anything, but I probably didn't look. I didn't have like a beard or anything coming through yet. But so, you know, when you're 16, you don't really have ID. You don't have a driving license. You don't have like any kind of ID. But what I did have was an expired bus pass. Now, this bus pass was something the local bus service introduced for kids of a certain age. So when you were 16 on the bus, you had to pay the adult's fare, right? If you're under 16, you paid half fare. I know it's like in the US, but I mean, at least where I lived growing up, that's how local bus services would run their prices. There's a fare for the adult, and if you're a child under 16 years old, it would be literally 50%. It's not like a little bit off, it's half price. So that's quite a big deal if you're a kid and you don't got very much money and stuff, right? So to cause any any like weirdness or confusion with bus drivers and kids, they introduced a thing like, so if you were a local kid who used the buses service often, you could, you know, get your parents to fill out some form and you send it off to the bus company and then make you have this little like ID card, right? Which was an under 16 ID card for the buses with your date of birth and stuff on. So it had an expiry date, the expiry date being your 16th birthday. So it would prove to the bus driver that you were a child. You were under 16. You did get to pay half fare. That was the purpose of that ID. So I had one of those. And when I was after 16, I still had it. So it's an expired. So by the definition of that ID, it proved I was 16 years old, right? Here's an expired under 16 ID card, right? Makes sense. Logical, right? The fucking cashier did not get it. I was like, here's my ID. And they were like, oh, this is an under 16 ID card. And I was like, yeah, but it's expired. So therefore I'm 16, right? And they were like, what? I was like, what? This ID card proves that I'm under 16, right? And they're like, yeah, so I can't sell cigarettes. until the ID expires. You see the expiration date on it. Now, why would an under 16 ID card expire? What's the reason it would expire and run out? Therefore, proving that this card proves that I'm under 16 until it doesn't. Right? Look at the date. Think about it. Think it through. It runs out when I turn 16, right? That was 2 months ago. But check the date. You know what today's date is, right? So I've got no sympathy because most of my life I've been a minimum wage retail worker. Okay? You can't use that as an excuse for being stupid. This is what I'm saying, Scotty. There's no excuse. You can't say, oh, I'm a minimum wage retail worker, so therefore I'm allowed to be stupid. No, you're not. There's no... Oh. No. That's amazing, Cage. Well, there you go. That's like, talk about backhanded compliment. Maybe she did it on purpose. Maybe it's like, oh, this guy's niece really deserves this big stuffed animal. Did you have to, like, because you win in prizes, you have to, like, prove your age? Like, because they were like, hey, guy, you're 40 years old. I'm like, no, I'm 20. And they're like, no way. Here's your thing. I'm like, actually, I'm a dickhead. God, was she like any level of embarrassment? That's wild. Maybe she saw you had like your niece there and was like, oh, I'll insult this guy to make his niece happy. Wolf, how you doing there, Wolf? Are you well, sir? What's going on? How was your weekend? Oh, that's weird, Squid. Yeah. You have to be at least 17 or 18 to drive a car, but you can buy fuel for a vehicle at 16 years old. Weird. Yeah. That's weird, Squidge. That's even more of a breakdown of intelligence. Hey, I'd just like to pay for the petrol. I've just put my car outside in the foyer there. Do you have any ID? Yes, what do I need that for? To prove to me that you're old enough to buy this fuel. I've literally already put it in the car. Now, I can drive away without paying for it if you like. Or you can extract it from my car if you like. Or you can stop being a fucking idiot and just take some money from me. Squidgy, you're a very nice person, Squidge. So I can imagine you were just kind of like at worst bemused. I probably would have fallen over on the floor laughing at that one. And they'd be like, "What's wrong, sir?" I was like, "I've never met anyone so stupid." You can't call me stupid. I literally just did. I'm not trying to start a fight with you. I expect all human beings to have a basic level of logic, which you seem to be lacking, sir. So, this is a very amusing situation to me. What? I need to know that you're of a certain age to buy that fuel. It's in the car. I don't know what it's like in the States, but over here, you can't really, like, buy a car unless... I mean, you can technically buy a car, but... It's a very rare instance where a citizen of the UK is driving around in a car if they do not have a license or do not officially legally have the means to drive a vehicle. That's aye. What the fuck, Squidge? What the fuck? She's embarrassed as fuck. Excellent, Cage. Excellent. Now that probably took the edge off you feeling ridiculous. Yeah, I'll be like, what the fuck, bitch? So you think I looked 16 years older than I am? That is. I mean, it's an experience, right, Cage, at least. But I'll be like, what the fuck? That's wild. I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad, Wolf. Back is getting there. It's not 100%. It's like not about 90%. But it's been getting better every day. But it's every day has been smaller increments of betterness. But I'm hoping 2 days from now, lifty day, I'll feel good enough to swing a kettlebell around. We'll see. Yeah, Cage. I don't know that. It's like it frustrates me to no end. I don't feel like I learned logic. I feel like I was born with it, right? Like you start. Oh, that's how you navigate existence. You use logic. It doesn't have to be like super advanced forms of logic. It doesn't have to be super analytical. Just like basic level of this makes sense. This and this equals this. Therefore, but yeah, that. I see. Squidger's even wilder than my cigarette one. I was like, please, don't be stupid. Please understand. I was like, if this ID was in date, then that would prove that I was under 16. Yes. This ID has expired 2 months ago. What does that mean? Think it through. If it's in date, I'm under 16. If it's expired, that means she wasn't getting it. She eventually served me, but I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. I was like astounded. I was like, I was like, okay, if you believe this is a fake ID, that this is some bullshit that I've thrown together, a fucking a kid's bus pass ID, then that's one thing. But if you accept that this is a real, genuine ID from the bus company, then I was like, you have to accept this. And like I say, unless you think this is some fake shit that I've somehow put together, please understand. Please. I should have taken that as my, I should have taken that as a divine providence to not be a smoker. But obviously I was too young to know when the universe was trying to send me messages there. But whatever. Here we are. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Well, you tell me, Squidge. You can definitely hone and learn logic. But like I say, I don't think... nothing ever taught it to me in terms of school or parents. I do honestly feel I just turned up with it. I don't know. But you guys tell me, because you're all smart. I don't know. Maybe. That's true, Cage, but I never did that. So, don't tell me all of you, when you were a kid, you put your hand on a fucking hot plate or an open flame. Because you were like, oh, I wonder what that does. I've been told not to do that, but now I need to find out. Yeah, I never did that. I was just like, oh, no, that... I'm not judging if you all have. Because that's like it seems like a typical thing that kids would do, right? But all right, yeah, Squidge is just like I'm fairly curious, but also I don't want the repercussions of the awful parents. What's that, Squidge? Not realising they need to knock on their friend's house to ask them to come out and play. As opposed to what? As opposed to just hanging around being like, oh, Steve's not around today. He must be in his house. I hope he comes out. Or you mean like just not knocking on the door, just like walking in the house and be like, yo, Steve, we're just walking in your house here. Well, oi, Steve's parents, where's Steve at? What? I said... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, I don't know. I mean, I didn't have too many friends, but any random kids that, like, lived nearby me, yeah, we would always do that. Because obviously back in those days, there's, like, you know, there's no mobiles or in the social media, was there? So only communication was telephone, and the only telephones were house telephones. So you might sometimes phone up your friend's house, which we definitely do that sometimes. We'd be like, oh, is Steve there? It's one of Steve's little friends. Which they'd put Steve on the phone, or they'd be like, no, Steve's out doing something else. And you're like, okay, thank you, bye. Or you just fucking go knock on their front door. Be like, hello, Steve's dad. Is Steve in? And then you get the same thing. Yeah, let me get him. Steve! One of your little friends is here. And depending on how familiar you were, you might be invited in, or you might be just kind of like, you're just stand on that fucking step there, bro. Which is kind of more the normal kind of thing. Or, no, Steve's out playing with Jimmy. You're like, okay. Let's go hunt down Jimmy then, I guess. Yeah, because you wouldn't at that stage, you wouldn't know the names of your friends' like parents. You wouldn't say hello, Steve's dad. You were like, hey, Steve is Reginald's son. Actually, you're here looking for Reginald's son. I'm not Steve's dad. So fucking Reginald. I don't know. There's too many people called Reginald nowadays. Oh, that's curious, Squidge. I don't know. It's maybe this is like a more recent thing. Maybe kids are like far. Definitely, it's in terms of internet. They're kind of like less properly socialized, aren't they? But yeah, I mean, one particular thing, even within my lifetime. I remember when I was at college, and I don't know if it was actually at college or it was just before joining college. They'd like send you like for days up there to kind of weird social things and like team building things with other random kids from different schools and stuff. And we had to do like a conversation thing. I don't know. I remember basically I brought it up saying like, oh yeah, when you let your kids go out and play. And this other girl was the same age as me. Was like, well, you don't let your fucking kids go out and play. And I was like, when I was like 6, 7 years old, we just went out the front door of the house and would just like wander around up and down the street. Where I lived as a kid, there's like a massive bit of green literally at the back of our house. And we like just wander around out there. You know, we lived off a relatively main road. We didn't wander far, but we'd just be like a 6-year-old kid just walking up and down the street, or maybe on the scooter, or... And even 20 years ago, I was told, you psycho, nobody lets their 6-year-old kid just go out on the street. And I was like, I mean, my parents did. So yeah, so nowadays, I guess it's even more like you get like fucking 20-year-olds who've like never spoken to another human being, who don't know how to have a real conversation with anyone. There's really a lot of adults like that as well. Unfortunately, so you guys know I play a lot of Final Fantasy XI, and I love it. And most people who play it are very reasonable. However, I have come across a handful of really foul, toxic individuals. And you guys know me. when we get foul, toxic individuals in the Twitch chat occasionally, I call them out. And I'm like, oi, buddy. You know, and this all comes from this fundamental foundation, which is not the norm, apparently, which it fucking well should be. Any interaction you have online, via Twitch streaming, Twitch chat, on any Discord server, on any social media, on a YouTube comment section, or fucking anywhere on the internet, you should behave and only say things that you would do in real life. The internet isn't separate from real life. It's just a different form of communication. There's too many people who use the anonymity of the internet to be foul and abusive and say and do things that they wouldn't do in physical reality. So I call those people out. And I'm like, okay, you're going to get disrespectful to me, buddy. Now you're just looking at, I'm just some little fucking fantasy character running around in fantasy land. And you're going to get argy-bargy with me. I'm a real human being. So you're going to get on a Discord call with me right now. And you're going to show me your fucking face. And you're going to hear your fucking voice. And you look me in the eye and you're going to tell me to fuck myself. At least that way, I can see that you're a real human being and you've actually got some stones. We can disagree completely. And the call might last 30 seconds where we'll be like, oh, you fucking cunt. But, you know, I'm calling you a fucking coward, bro. And so as a man, and when I say man, there's no gender attached to that. As a man, fucking step up and don't be a fucking bitch. There's 40-year-old men out there who are fucking cowards, right? Even they've been corrupted by the weakness of the internet. Don't be that person. Sorry, I ran into another little fucker yesterday. I was like, bro, gonna start shit with me. You fucking get on a Discord call and start shit with me. He's like, no. I was like, yeah, you're just like all the others. A number of times. Like, no. I was like, don't be fucking get argy-bargy with me if you aren't actually willing to get argy-bargy with me. You hide behind your keyboard. Put your face to it, bitch. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me. People think I'm crazy. I'm just like, don't just behave on the internet exactly as you would in real life. And solve so many problems in reality. Anyway, so I'm catching on. Yeah, Cage. I mean, I'm inclined to somewhat agree with that. Yes, children should not be beaten. They should have things explained to them, but they should also, like, if they do something wrong, you don't like just beat them. You should be like, or even physically strike them. I'm not saying it's necessary or unnecessary. They should be treated as individuals and fully explained the situation. However long it takes till they fully understand. You know, you can't say, oh, well, this human being is only 6 years old, therefore they're incapable of understanding certain concepts. No, there's no such thing as a bad student. There's only a bad teacher, right? So, yeah, they should be treated like individuals. But yes, of course, you do need to instill the fact that your entire existence is because of me, your parent. Everything you get in this life is because of my work that I do for you. So you can't do this, have this, break this. There are consequences to actions and all the rest of it. But, you know, I got hit a few times as a kid, but not like knuckles on the chin. No broken bones, no, like, bruises or anything. Probably more mental scarring, honestly, than... But, you know, but I don't look back and, like, resent my parents for that. You know, I don't think that was necessarily a problem with that. However, if I was a parent, I definitely wouldn't treat my kids like that. Like how me and my brother got treated. Yeah, so I guess I guess I agree more with Squidge there that, yeah, if you do an excellent fucking A plus stellar S rank job as a parent, you will by definition have perfectly behaved kids who are thoughtful, intelligent, understand the world, and know how to interact with other human beings respectfully and appropriately if you do an excellent job as a parent. And if the kids are not, then it's more on the parents not doing a very good job, in my opinion. But she's like, yeah, I'm glad my parents beat the shit out of me. Yeah, I guess it depends what they did. I don't know. It varies wildly, doesn't it? It depends what is going on, what the situation is. It'd have to be pretty extreme, though, from my point of view, to like physically lay hands on your child. Yeah, Squidge, yeah. If the parent is like, you must respect me. Why? Because I'm your parent. Well, have you done anything that's worthy of your respect? Or you created me? Well, that's a double-edged sword, because that actually balances out. Yes, you create. I wouldn't exist without you, so I kind of owe you one. Also, but on the other hand, one, I didn't ask to be created, and two, you know, it's open to individual perception whether life is actually a really great thing, right? You know, I'm very glad to be alive, but if anyone's like, actually life is kind of shit, I'm not going to tell them I'm not some like toxic positivity guy where I'm like, no, you should recognize that life is fucking amazing. So it balances out. So so the parent who's like, I created you, well, yes, you did, but also that's actually balances out to be a zero. You know, it's not negative or positive. It's a zero, so you can't actually use that one parent. So shut the fuck up. But yeah, have you done anything worthy of your respect? But on the other hand, it's like, yeah, if you living in their house and they pay for everything, then that also kind of balances that, you know. There's something to that, but also it's like, why are you having kids if you're not planning to at least house them and feed them and clothe them until they are 18 years of age? If you're on their 18th birthday, you throw them out of the house and you're like, fuck you, buddy. Then, right, right, I don't know. An S ranking ass whipping. Fucking hell. You turned out all right. Yeah. Right, yeah, Squidge, yeah. If the child is of an age where they aren't, you can't even like have an in-depth conversation with them about different concepts, because they're just like a little kid and they just like running around grabbing things and they're just like reacting to stimuli. You know, they're not at the age where they can cognitively process concepts yet. Then yeah, you can't have that conversation. But also, striking that child because they did something they shouldn't have, that's not gonna solve anything, is it? Yeah, you're gonna, much like if people who do beat their pets, you know, they'd be like, all you're doing is instilling in that child that if they do that thing, there will be repercussions, which are pain and fear. Then you actually just, you're not creating a better human there. You literally give them a debuff for the rest of their fucking life by doing that. You give them a -1 on their confidence for the rest of their life. Congratulations, parent. Good fucking job. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you're right, Squidge. It's not, there's another element to it. You can be like, don't think that, oh, well, I've never hit my child. I say, well, what else are you doing, though? There's all sorts of mental scarring. You know? I had to call my mum out for this. And I was like a shitty kid in some regards, but, there's one particular time at breakfast time we were like rushing off to school, and she was under a lot of stress, my mum, for whatever. Because I don't know, I was awkward, or maybe it was the tism was part of it. I was like really kind of like, if my, I guess, morning routine, from what I remember, it was like kind of very kind of stressful and anxiety inducing for me as a child, even though I didn't know those concepts at the time. Anyway, there's one particular breakfast time, for whatever reason. Yeah, so she'd be like, here's your breakfast cereal, fucking eat that while I'm running around the house getting ready to get us out. I wasn't particularly a fan of breakfast cereal, but that's just what I was given. You know, I had to eat this, right? Because maybe it's like, 'cause I was tired, or I was like, why am I force feeding myself first thing in the morning? Why have I got a, why even existence? Although I obviously wasn't cognitively conscious of those kind of thoughts, but I guess, you know, if you got down to the root of it, that was probably what it is. Sometimes I didn't eat my breakfast cereal quick enough. So sometimes, like, the fucking cornflakes or whatever it is will go, like, soggy. And, you know, soggy cereal is fucking gross. So I'd be like, no, Mum, I can't eat this anymore. And it goes soggy. And I guess this was a thing that happened a few times. But anyway, her frustration of the situation got the better of her. She picked up my bowl of soggy cornflakes or whatever and dumped it on top of my head. And I at the time, I was in complete shock. I was like, oh, I can't believe my mum has just done this to me. And obviously, she, you know, that kind of put us back going out of the house, like, by like 5 or 10 minutes, because obviously she had to, like, clean me up a bit and before we went out and stuff. But that was her answer to the frustration of her current situation in that moment. You know, I wasn't being an awkward kid to make her life harder. I was just reacting to stimuli. I was like, oh, I have to do this. I don't want to do this. You know, it's not like I'm now where I'm like ravenous. I'm, you know, put food in front of me now. I'm like, oh my God. You know, I was like, oh, this is just rigmarole that we have to go through. I don't even like this situation. So it's kind of shocking. So who knows what kind of fucking mental scar that has left on me now. Maybe that's why I eat so much. Because, like, I'm going to get fucked up. So it wasn't like physical violence, but it's like, that's quite a weird thing to do to a child, right? I don't know. I've never spoken to her. I don't know why she did it. Because obviously she made things more awkward for herself. But her frustration was, God damn it, child. So I'm like, oh, I can't eat this, Mum. I don't want to eat this. She's probably like, fuck you. But yeah, just to dump a bowl of milk and soggy cornflakes on top of a child's head. It wasn't like she picked up and just poured it on my head. She was like, bosh. Like I was wearing the bowl. Like a fucking, you know. I could turn to Judaism. I was like, oh, what the fuck? I must have been like, what, 5 or 6 years old at most. So, okay, that's kind of weird. But another one. This was like the one that destroyed me as a human being, I think, early on, Squidge. As a child, and I cannot have been more than 5 or 6 years old. I remember coming downstairs. I don't know what the kind of the situation was, but anyway, my mother and father were in the hallway arguing each other, like up in each other's grill. No, nothing physical. My mum was like, and my dad's like, and they're like back and forth, and it was like quite distressing as a child. I went up to them and just like looked at them as a little kid, and I was like, stop arguing, right? I didn't know what the context of the argument was. I was just like, this was distressing for me. There's no reason my fucking parents, the two most important people in my life, I care about them greatly. They should be getting on with each other. I shouldn't be like, this is like scary and weird as a little kid. I was like, stop arguing. Stay, Mick, I'll see you there, buddy. How you doing? Have a good weekend. that exact second, Squidge, they both turned to me, looked down at me in tandem. Obviously, they hadn't planned it out. Looked at me and they didn't like change their tone of voice. They kept their angry tone of voice that they were using against each other, turned it on me, and they both said in tandem, "We're not arguing." And I swear to God, that one instance, I'm a shadow of the man I'm supposed to be in this existence. Because in that moment, I've got the two most important people in my life who are supposed to care about me more than anything else, and I'm supposed to care about them more than anything else. They can't even get along, and they just fucking lied to my face. I'm like, you're adults. You're supposed to know things and know what the fuck is going on in this life. And you just turned your own child and angrily lied to, in tandem, lied to your child's face. They would have, that situation would have been better if they just turned around and said, "Fuck you, kid, get the fuck out of here." Because then that would have been scary and awful. But there would have been no lie there. I think literally, unconsciously at that moment, I was like, you can't trust people. People are fucking joker men. Including your own family, including your own parents. I was like, oh, we're just in a sea of chaos now, kid. Hang in there, little Iznib. Because you're in for a fucking ride. Expect shit. If anything happens in your life that's not shit, excellent. Good on you. But don't expect anything good. That's like 5 years old. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, sort your fucking lives out, parents. Anyway, I'm not trying to turn this into like a therapy session here, folks. But that's the thing. That's like one of my earliest memories as a kid. And I remember that. I'm like, the actual fuck. I was like, I can't trust either of you. Now, obviously, I have very good feelings towards my mum now because she's been a massive, massive support to me over the years and continues to be. She's actually a fucking gem of a human being. So I can't, like, hold that one instance, or the instance of her dumping cereal on my head, against her, right? She did the best she could in a tough situation. But it's like, you got to think that, you know, any small interaction, any conversation, any situation, any event, anything that is said, anything that is done, that seems like such a minor thing to us as an adult, can have lasting and monumental impact on a small child's developing mind and psyche. You know, I'm sure my parents in that situation, whatever they were arguing about, or whatever the result of that was, the outcome of that, they've probably forgotten all about it the next day. I still remember it now, 35 years later. I was like, yeah, we're fucking people. Is this the best? This is my parents, and this is the level that they're at. We're all fucked. I am, certainly. Jesus Christ. Do you think so, Cage? You think, no scientific backing? Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, I've wondered about that. Do you think most well, anyone who's a parent here, feel free to weigh in. Are most kids, they just like, oh, we're pregnant, so I guess we're having a kid. I don't know. I don't know too many parents. My mother assures me that both me and my brother were planned, because apparently I was supposed to have an elder sibling. I was supposed to be the middle sibling, or maybe the younger, and my my actual brother was supposed to not exist. I don't know. So my parents were pregnant before they had me, but that baby died at some point. Before it was born. I don't have like a dead sibling that was a child. You know, there's some kind of complications. My mum had a miscarriage at some point. I don't know how far along she was or what actually happened, but so based on that, she uses that as her evidence that me and my brother were both perfectly planned. We were determined to exist. But I don't know. Do people just go around just shagging, and they're like, oh, I guess I came in you, so yeah, I wasn't really thinking at the time what the consequence of that could be. So I guess we're having kids. Are people really that thoughtless? I don't know. You tell me. Right, Sleep Mate, yeah, what's the definition of most? Maybe you can weigh in. So, yeah, there could have been a kid, Squidge, that, you know, in that situation, or whatever situation you might have grown up with, that they just, because of their innate personality and their mind and their spirit, they're, you know, I guess like a 5-year-old kid's not going to tell their parents to fuck off, but that they kind of like just might immediately have dismissed that. Like another kid in my situation might have just gone, whatever, stupid parents, and just like wandered off and gone play with Lego again, like they were doing before. But I was like shook. I was like, what the? It's like at the age of 5, reality had just come crashing down. I was like, already? Aren't you? This was supposed to be good, right? That's why you created me, because life's supposed to be good. Now you're telling me it's all shit. I don't know. Right, yeah, that's a weird one, isn't it, Scotty? You smoke a cigarette, you're gonna smoke the whole packet, and then see how you like that. And you feel sick, but then tomorrow you're gonna be a full-time smoker. Fucking parents, right? I had very different reactions when my parents found out I was smoking. Obviously, they'd been separated for many, many years. And they'd both been smokers when they were younger. My mum was like, yeah, well, you know, you're 16, so you're going to do whatever you want. Like, no big deal. My dad was like, so I was at his girlfriend's house. They were out. And his girlfriend was a smoker. And it was her house. She would smoke in her kitchen. So I was like, well, she's not going to care that if she smokes in the kitchen, I'll smoke in the kitchen. Anyway, so they came back one evening from wherever they were. And my dad was like, oh my God, you're smoking a cigarette. And bear in mind, I'm like 17, 18 at this age. And he's like, I can't believe it. I was like, your own fucking girlfriend smokes, mate. Also, and you used to smoke. And he's like literally almost in tears. I was like, bro, I see you like once every 6 months, and we have like barely any kind of relationship. What you banging on about, you fucking weirdo? I wasn't like disrespectful to him, but I was like, yeah, but I wasn't like, oh, Dad, don't worry. It's like, I was like, dude, sort your fucking life out. I don't. Fucking weird guy. You think that's the norm? So around here, Cage, going back to the planning of parents, round here, the people round in Gosport generally plan. I don't know. Mike can weigh in on this. I don't know. I mean, he's got a bit of a different, unique situation of it, but around here in Gosport, people definitely plan to have kids. They plan to have 3 kids by the time if they're female, have 3 kids they don't have to be the same guy. You have 3 different dads, that's fine. By the time they're 20 years old, because that maximizes your benefit money. Yeah, that's so I guess maybe there's certainly some kids who are born in this town who were not planned, because it's like, oh, well, you know, it's like, well, I've got to rack up 3, 4, 5, 10 anyway to maximize my benefit money. So, you know, it's not something I need to think about. If I get pregnant, then great. And if I don't, then I guess I'll go out of my way and try harder. But we're not talking about random, like, you know, benefit class people. We're talking about regular citizens who have jobs and things. Do you think that? I don't know. I can't imagine being in a relationship. And, you know, I don't... This is a bit personal, but, so I won't, like, into graffiti too. But what I'm saying is, I would not... Like, if I had a partner or a girlfriend, I would not want her to be on birth control because that can, like, fuck up your hormones and stuff, right? For everything that I've heard and read about female birth control in terms of, like, injections and, like, more permanent things, like pills and stuff. Not more permanent, like hysterectomy, but, you know, like, you know, any kind of medication, like whether it's like that 3 monthly, 6 monthly, 1 yearly fucking injection, or you take monthly pills or whatever, it's not good for the human body. It can fuck with all your levels and hormones and all sorts of weird shit. It's not actually, it's no, yes, it'll stop you getting pregnant, but it's not good for you in any other regard. There's like too many negatives to it, to my understanding, that I've looked into it. So I wouldn't want her to be on that anyway. So I'd be like, well, okay, we're having sex, and we don't want to have this to be result in a child, so let me be careful in how I'm doing things, right? It seems that that's not the average outlook. The average outlook of the average man is, I am horny, I penetrate, I come. Anything anything before the I come part, that conscious thinking doesn't look to 10 seconds in the future, let alone, you know, 9 months in the future. Right? That's never been me, and I don't know why. I guess I'm a fucking weirdo, aren't I? But it just seems like such a... It's like you wouldn't go, like, running on fucking train tracks, would you? You wouldn't, like... You don't go running down the highway. You don't cross the street with your eyes closed. You know? You don't, like, inject an unknown drug from a fucking unknown homeless guy into your vein on the, you know, on the street, do you? No, right? You don't do any of that shit. You don't go skydiving, you know, without, like, a professional checking that your parachute works properly first, right? So why would you just be like, oh, this will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand other people, let alone other men, so here we are. I don't know. Hey, Fusion, how you doing there, buddy? Emil, how you doing there? So I'm way behind on chat. I hope you're well, guys. I'm just gonna have someone like kind of massive rant today. But yeah, so that's Cage's thought, and I don't want to speak for Fusion, but I would imagine that all of his children were planned and then some, so to speak. Right, yes, Squidge. It was shocking to me as a kid, because I looked up to my parents and I was like, they know everything and they're all powerful. But actually, no, they can't even get along and they're fucking liars. So where does that leave me? As Red Mage says, chaos. Yeah. The taste of despair. Oh, we've all tasted the juices of that particular pear, haven't we? The axe forgets what the tree remembers. I know where you got that one from, Squidge, but yeah, right? The tree's like, ow! The axe is like, what? I just go chopping things all day long. I don't remember any particular tree. Anyway, Squidge is gone. Goodbye. Your parents winged it, did they, Red Mage? That's terrible, Cage. So your parents are like, look, you weren't even supposed to exist, Cage, and you're like, well, I'm 16 years older than I appeared to be 16 years, like, too late or too early or something. So, fuck you, Pet. That's terrible that you would say that. I guess it depends on the context. Like, if you're actually asking your parents, was I planned? And they say, no. But that doesn't matter. We love you and we think you're fucking great anyway. And if we knew you're going to be you, we would have planned you. I think that's cool. I got no issues with that. But if your parents are like, use it as a a fucking pejorative against you. They're like, oi, Legion Cage, you weren't fucking planned, child. I've just got to put up with you. That's fucking bullshit. And that parent, I hope they never said that to you, Cage, but if they did, I would slap your parents. People are actually, Scotty's like, you can't, Scotty lives in the real world. And he's for many years now, he's been trying to get me to grasp that, what the real world is actually like. And I'm like, no, it can't be that way, Scotsworth. That's not a thing. People are not like that. And he's like, you are fucking naive, Iz. And I'm like, I don't understand. And he's like, no, you fucking don't. But yeah, here we are. Right, yeah. Sorry, Emil, I'm finally caught up. What did you saying? Scotty's correct. I was correct. I don't know why. I don't know. Do remind me if you like. You don't have to. No, yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Scotty. I think, obviously, in a system called democracy, you need to have some kind of. Well, it's arguing about this, but yeah, I can understand the need for taxes, but the problem is the people who spend the taxes, the government, there's no oversight. Are they good at looking after money, the government? Do they spend your money well, do they? I think they've got a pretty poor track record, right? So, yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. Like, for example, the taxation should be broken down. So, for example, a certain amount of tax goes to maintaining like road systems and stuff. Now, if you are somebody who doesn't own a vehicle at all, you should be exempt from paying for the small proportion of taxes that go to maintaining roads. Likewise, if you are a citizen who does not have any children in public school, you should not have to pay the proportion of taxes that go to maintaining schools, because you don't have any fucking kids. You're out of that system. That doesn't affect you any longer. Some people may say, well, those kids that go through that school system will be contributing to society in the future, which will contribute to society as a whole for you. That's an argument, but there's no fucking guarantee of that, is there? So that's a bit loosey-goosey in my opinion. Oh yeah, I'm always off the rails, Fusion, you know. Fusion, 10 stream streak, thank you, buddy. Fuck yeah, we are. Oh my god. I think I'm just about caught up here. Damn, you need to get more sleep, Fusion. You gotta look after yourself, buddy. If I was 9-month birthday. Ugh. Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree, Scotty. Who cares about rights? Yeah, I mean, I care about rights, but we need that's a conversation that needs to be had and overhauled. I don't know. I don't even know how to pick that apart, but yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Fair enough, Fusion. I always I hate that if I wake up early, but I'm not sleepy, and I just go, okay, let's just get out of bed and start doing stuff, which is fine. But then a few hours later, I'm like, you should just stay in bed, mate. But yeah, you seem to be able to run on less sleep than me, dude. But anyway, I hope you're well. I hope everyone. Thank you for being here, guys. It's been a ridiculous rant today, and I don't know why or where it came from. And we did kind of start a little bit late today. But whatever. Moving along. Excuse me. Well, good on you, Fusion. Do you pop energy drinks or anything like that to keep you going? Or is it just a state of mind? I know some people habitually rely on certain things, or coffee or something. I guess I'll rely on caffeine to some degree. But yeah, I guess it can come and go. Yeah, okay, cool. Bitman drinks the coffee. Okay, cool. So you got something to keep you going. That's good. Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's. I think it's far more recognised nowadays for sure. Hey. Oh yeah, of course. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, Garuda mentioned Martin Luther King Day today in the States. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, so a lot of people don't have to work today. Well, enjoy your days, folks. How you doing? Hi, are you well, buddy? Hope you are. But yeah, let's. I guess I've done my hour-and-a-half rant, so let's. We learned a lot. We had a good time of it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not something I really notice. Fusion. But like sometimes people go, "Oh yeah, I have ADHD." I go, "Oh, yeah." Now you mention it, yeah, I can see it in you. Yeah, I guess I'm probably the same in that regard. I'm pretty sure I do not have. I can be I guess I'm probably the opposite of ADHD. I can like overly focus on things I don't know. But yeah, I don't. I'm maybe. I don't have the H of the. I definitely don't. I guess so I've got some other issues. I'll take that high. Yes. Well, what we're going to celebrate today, we're going to celebrate the. I don't know if it's going to happen today now because we've gone to the completion of Final Fantasy VII Remake. We started the we didn't start it. We did the main bulk of our Yuffie DLC on Friday. I don't know if we'll complete it today. We might. I would think we'd almost certainly complete it tomorrow if we don't complete it today. So Yuffie, in this version of the story, has been sent to Midgar by presumably her dad. With the idea that because, of course, Shinra are trying to use propaganda to gear up for a second war with Wutai, which is fucked up, really, if you think about it, because Wutai are a beaten nation, really. They got whooped in the war previously and have no desire to engage in another war with Shinra. However, Shinra are like, meh, they're just like throwing the weight around. Of course, Wutai have got word of this, so they're doing what they can to prepare or preemptively strike against that. Part of that is they've sent Yuffie, who is obviously very young, but she's one of their top ninja, to go to Midgar, break into Shinra HQ, and steal their super awesome materia. And she's like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm going to do that. We met up with a fellow ninja, Sonnen. Or Sonnen. He is very, uses a staff weapon. He's very skilled and a badass, and he's older than Yuffie, but I think, he has deferred to her and calls her boss because she has technically been a ninja for longer. And I think because she's the daughter of the leader of Wutai, she's got some kind of social status over him as well. Regardless, we finally we met up with a splinter cell of Avalanche, and we've gone through the motions to get up to infiltrate our way up to Shinra HQ, of which we are in there at the moment, hunting around for their materia. How have we been? I believe we just finished. We've been busted. We had a run-in with Scarlet, the head of the advanced weapons department, and she basically kind of recognized who we were and what we were here for. Weird, backstory for Sonnen. So his younger sister got killed in the war by a Shinra mech or robot. And because Scarlet is the head of the weapons development department, he holds her personally responsible and wants to kill her. Now, it's kind of a weird vibe. And Yuffie's like, okay, well, fair enough, but we just need to stay on track and stay on focus on our mission. Is what we need to do, first and foremost. So that's kind of weird. So I think that's where we'd left it. So we're kind of... Yuffie and Sonnen are in the place they need to be for their mission to steal this materia, but also they have been discovered and boxed in. So we're going to be fighting all sorts of guards and robots and stuff. So I guess it's... Things have not gone according to plan, I guess, but I'm sure we're going to fight our way out of it. But yeah, Fusion, that's the best way of looking at it. So I'm... This is a whole other story in itself, but legally, technically, medically, apparently, according to the experts, I'm on the autistic spectrum. And I'm not to say that's not true. I think that probably is true. But the degree of understanding of self and confusion and trying to relate to other people, yeah, that idea, Fusion, fuck yeah, I've leaned into that very hard over the past 10 years of what even is a label? What, does my brain work differently to other people's? Of course it does, because I'm a unique individual. So I'm just going to lean into being me. If people like that, cool. If people don't like that, fuck them. If there's social misunderstandings because of that, fucking deal with it. If you miss out on certain social opportunities because of it, tough fucking titty. You know, just you go places and people misperceive your behavior or misunderstand you or think you mean something that you don't, or fail to understand you, or whatever, in whatever regard. Tough fucking titty. That's life. You're here. Deal with it. So yeah, that kind of thought is, I found, is far more useful than any kind of medical diagnosis. Basically, it's like, I'm me. I'm here. Let's fucking do this. Oh, people don't like me. Fuck off. People misunderstand me. Boo hoo. Right? Lee! I'm not looking too hot today, Lee. I got a little blemish on my fucking eyebrow there. A little spot out squeeze, and that's like not looking too nice. But thank you, Lee. I'll take that. How you doing? I hope you're well. Yeah, it's not cold enough today to be wearing the hat. I put it on at the start of the stream. I was like, let's get rid of it. I don't not needing it right now. Right, hi? Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, hi. Okay, the base game. The finale. Yeah, I wasn't against it. And it was fucking epic when you were fighting Sephiroth. And I'm like, how on earth can they top that in the next game or two? I don't know. It felt like the conclusion of the whole game. However, the bit before that, with the Harbingers of Fate and all that weirdness and the fucking cloak ghosts and the whispers, I still don't fucking get it high, and I don't see what that adds to the story at all, and it's all kind of fucking weird. I guess we'll have to wait for the next game to maybe explain it more. So I didn't hate it, but I was kind of, at the end, I was left feeling, you know, and all the battles and the visuals and the music and everything is, oh my God, it's like, he's cranked up to 11, and he's excellent for it. But the actual understanding of what the extra weirdness they've added into the story, I'm left bemused. I didn't hate it. I just didn't understand it. Not just didn't understand what was going on, but I don't understand the purpose of adding all that weirdness into the remake. I don't think it adds anything. It doesn't make it better or cooler. You know, I was fighting... I was like on the penultimate boss fight of the game, and I'm like... My expression's just like, huh? What? What's all this? What's going on? So I'm very curious how things will look when the series, because I guess it's going to be a 3-game series of a remake of a 3-disc PS1 game, is going to look at the end. And if we're going to look back on it and go, oh, okay, that's kind of cool, and it all makes sense, then I won't feel bad. If I look back on it and go, why are you adding pointless, meaningless, fucking nonsensical shit into your game? Yeah, I'll call it out for what it is. But yeah, overall, incredibly impressed with it as a video game. And loving the Yuffie DLC so far. Yeah, Fusion, it's a feeling I tried to stay away from, but there's definitely been times when I've stayed up for many, many hours. And then when I get to like the 20-hour mark, 24-hour mark of being awake, I start to feel wired when I'm like overly tired. But I hate feeling like that. I wonder if it's like that. Right, hi, yes. Non-autistic people are deficient in communication in other regards. Yeah. Yeah, I feel I'm a good communicator. Like, maybe I overly communicate in some regards. Or maybe I don't make assumptions. I find a lot of people who don't have any autistic qualities at all, not everybody, obviously, but sometimes can make too many assumptions about things. They can perceive, say, I meet somebody, they perceive my behavior to be arrogant or disrespectful when it's not. Because I'm just got a weird way about me. So they go, oh, this guy is a fucking weirdo and full of himself. Maybe, but that's not what I'm putting over, attempting to put over in this social interaction. And then they take it a step further where they think that high, but they don't challenge me on it. They don't go, hey, buddy, I'm perceiving you to be aggressive or full of yourself or kind of weird. Can you explain that? Whereas someone who's slightly tismy, I fucking relish that. Ask me that. Fucking bring it on. Ask me what I'm thinking and feeling. Because I'll tell you, because you don't fucking know. Right? Just like I don't fucking know what you're thinking and feeling. So I will ask you if I want to know. Right? Yeah. 100% high. It works both ways. Oh, Lee. I appreciate that. Fuck yeah, it's in my complexion. Fucking hell. Parrot. Oh, yeah, there, Parrot. I see you there. So I'm a little bit behind on chat in a minute, but I'll catch up with you. You're good, are you? You got a job? You start next week? Oh. Congratulations, Lee. What is the job? Teaching job? Something else? Do tell. Congratulations. Yeah. See, I actually clapped Sky. He just did a clap emoji. I bet he didn't clap in real life at his work there. Did you, Sky? My clap was better. Not it's not a clapping competition. uh, oh, okay. Well, let's hope that works out then, Fusion. Yeah, because you need more people on the team, don't you? More reliable, hard-working people. Right, yeah, you know, back and look at the VOD, you know, I don't mean that, I actually do that, Lee, but yeah, anyone's interested. In fact, oh shit, I don't know if I have uploaded that one. I haven't uploaded the last one, I'm stupid. Getting distracted over the weekend. My expression was basically like this. All through, for like many cutscenes and the entirety of the boss fight, I was just like, what's going on? what even is this? But yeah, like that in hindsight, yeah, I'm inclined to agree, Lee. I can understand why there's maybe some die-hard Final Fantasy VII fans who hate it for that. I know Professor Sean, she's not too keen on it. She's like, what did they do to this beloved game? And I know there are other people out there who feel that strongly about it. For myself, I remain optimistic. And even if it's not fully explained, I can just take it for what it is. Because if I look back at the Final Fantasy series, there's so much stuff in most of the games that is just, if you actually pick it apart, you're like, this doesn't actually make sense. There's no reason for this. This is a weird series with weird stuff in it. So now we're going to get mad because they made a remake with even more weird stuff in it that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. But being a dickhead. Well, I've met a few of those in my time. Let's put it out. 63 hours. Yeah, I could not even... Yeah. I think the most I've ever done is 30, and then I'm like, questioning my own existence. Yeah, Parrot, how you doing, sir? I hope you're well. No, we're like 1.5 streams into Yuffie's DLC. Sorry, I'm way behind here. Oh, Lee, that sounds wonderful. So is that 2 different jobs, or is that one? Is like one position? They're having you doing one thing for 2 months and then something else. That's cool. I could get into that. Yeah, because you ain't got to be like a fucking math teacher, but you're a smart guy and you are a teacher. So it's transferable skills, right? You know. You teach teenagers drama. You can teach basic maths to adults. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, good on you. And I expect there'll be like a certain level of satisfaction to that as well. And then employability courses in prisons. Okay, that sounds pretty fucking cool as well. I assume any prisoners you're dealing with who are in that situation, again, we're going to be engaging with the system like that, because they probably wouldn't have been put on the course if they were not, if they're like argy-bargy. Right, okay, interesting, Parrot. So, I think it was Ritz. Ritz was like, yeah, there's, if you want to do a deep dive, there are some YouTubers who've made kind of like analysis breakdown videos of their interpretation of what the explanation of the actual story of Final Fantasy VII is, in terms of the whispers and the potential time travel and the fate and the destiny and the harbingers of fate and all the rest of it. So is that to say, Parrot, you watch some of those videos and then your confusion turned to anger? Curious. Feel free to link me any of that on Discord. If anyone knows of any good ones, like good breakdown plot analysis videos, I don't know when I'll get to watch them, but I am curious. I don't think It's hard for me to imagine that I would be angry, but maybe I would, depending on, on interpretation. But yeah, there's I do like videos like that because however close to I feel I understand the story, certain people are very good at picking things apart and putting things back together and explaining things. Like because I don't think I'm an idiot, but sometimes I'm very analytical, and I think I can like observe things very well, but I don't always connect all the dots. For example, a couple of months ago, me, Scotty, and James, we completed our Twin Peaks watch party, where we watched all 3 seasons and the movie. And then, because that's a confusing series for sure. There's like a 4.5-hour video by a guy who's like, I will explain it all to you. And I fucking loved watching that. And I was like, yeah, this... And it's not to say that he has all the answers, but he had certainly far more fucking answers than I did. And I was like, this is literally your theory that you're presenting here makes sense. I'm not seeing any flaws in your theory. And it's like literally like 2 days ago, I watched a little 20-minute like plot analysis video of probably my favorite movie of all time, Fight Club. And I wasn't even looking for it. It just popped up on my YouTube algorithm for some reason. And I was like, dude, oh my God. Yeah, I never even thought about the movie like this guy's presenting it. So yeah, I'm quite partial to anything like that. YouTube videos explaining stuff that I feel I've understood, but people maybe understand it way, way better. All right, getting back to it. Welcome back, Squidge. Yes, just take it for what it is. But also, let's watch a video of someone breaking it down. Echoes to the time compression from Final Fantasy VIII. Fucking imagine if they linked the two. Reverberating through the multiverse. Man, at this point. Don't tell him that, Lee. Scotty's an absolute dickhead. I know him better than you do, Lee, I think. But yeah, I mean, he's not sweet, he's a fucking prick. Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's cool. That's fucking cool, Lee. Yes, you like? Yeah, I'll fill that vacancy for 2 months, and then I'll fill that other one indefinitely after the fact. That's good on you, Lee. I'm proud of you, man. I hope it all works out. But yeah, okay, is that right, Parrot? Is that the gist of it? But the thing is, it's a remake, so why... Here's the thing, either do a faithful remake, or do a different remake, where you change things. Right? Don't... Create this entity. It's like, yeah, it sounds like it's getting meta, like it's, You beings are just going through the motions of events that have already happened previously in the multiverse. Everything is set in stone. You are video game characters, and this is a remake, so you must do these things. And these remake video game characters are like, we're not video game characters, we're real. and then this entity is created as like the harbingers of Square Enix, like, no, Cloud, you must do these things. It is predetermined. And Cloud's like, no, I don't understand this. But no, we're going to do things this way. What's this vision I keep seeing of Aerith dying? No. That's not a thing. Yeah, and if that's the gist of it, Parrot, and they just literally, the whole thing is completely unnecessary. Just do a different version of events. You don't have to have the harbingers there. because then it's self-referential of the fact that it's a previous video game, which kind of breaks the fourth wall. You know, you're going to get the end cutscenes and be like, you're going to get Cloud turn to the camera and be like, thanks for joining us on the remake of this Final Fantasy VII video game, guys. And we're like, what? It's like, it was pretty good, huh? You know, I am just a video game character, but I'm pretty cool regardless, right? You all like me, don't you, guys, in reality? And he's going to just... What? It's like too meta, isn't it? It's like, what? If it's a fictional story, you don't need to refer to another fictional story. It's just a fictional story, right? It doesn't need to be aware that it's in its own version of I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to look at something, Parrot. Oh yeah, Lee, this is something that me and Red Mage have been going back and forth about as we've played through it. I can't even believe that it's a video game. When you get in these beautiful, fucking absolutely gorgeous graphics of like these beloved characters interacting with each other, talking to each other, doing cool shit. It's just like, it's mind-blowing that it even exists. It's so, you know, I fucking love it. Right, yeah. Yeah, it is an incredible video game. If you just look at it like that. It's like, don't worry about the minutiae of anything. It's just, what is it? A video game? Is it good? Yeah, it's better than good. Right, yeah. Parrot just summed it up exactly in that sentence there. There's two sentences, yeah. Yeah, metatextual. I've never heard that word before, but yeah, I get. Yeah, that's exactly what it seems that they're doing. And it, for me as a fan of Final Fantasy VII and video games and Square Enix, it feels entirely unnecessary for them to do that. You just do a remake, and it's just, you don't need to reference the first game at all. You don't need to create these new weird entities that exist to ensure that the original game, the events of the original game don't deviate too much. So then they've made the story of, we're going to fight against fate. And it's like, it's weird. Oh, thank you, Squidge. I'll have a look at those there. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, so Red Mage, is the gist that most fans like hate on it because of this weirdness? Like, so, you know, you've got Parrot there who's really not keen on it. Sean as well, really not keen on it for that reason. Most of the rest of you are like, oh, okay, it is what it is. It's fine. But is there anyone who's like, oh my god, this is so fucking clever. These writing geniuses. How could they do such a thing? Because I'm honestly myself, I'm fairly ambivalent. It feels unnecessary. But it's not like, it doesn't ruin the experience for me at all. And I also have faith that they can somehow use it to their advantage to make it really fucking awesome and amazing. But maybe I'm, you know, maybe I'm not cynical enough. It's just wank. It's fucking wank, mate. That's my impression of Parrot right there. Yeah, but no, I'm not jealous, Lee. I'm just saying that Scotty is scum and doesn't deserve compliments. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I need the compliments. I'm saying give them to anybody else. Fuck Scotsworth. Get yeeted. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, I know, and I fully agree with that, Lee, in the yeah, make it a full remake, like a full remake, but you don't need to have self-referential, you know, make self-references or, like, reference the previous game. That, you know, it doesn't need to be aware, like, obviously the characters aren't aware, but the harbingers of fate are aware that it's a video game and it's a remake of another video game. There should be no characters within the video game aware that they're in a video game. Right? I guess that's what I'm getting at. I don't like that. I want the suspension of disbelief. Yes, we know that we're sitting down playing a video game. We know that Cloud Strife is a fictional character who doesn't exist. But while I'm playing it, I want to pretend that it's real. I want to feel like I'm in it. I want to feel what they're feeling. I want to get a visceral reaction from what is happening in their situation. I want to be there with them on their struggles and their trials and tribulations. I don't want some fucking harbingers of fate coming along going, oh, this isn't real. I'm like, no, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let me enjoy my video game. Change up whatever you want. You know, make like, you know, make Barrett into like Cloud's actual boyfriend. You fuck the Tifa like a love story. Make Barrett, you know, have like, you know, have like Red be like the antagonist and make Sephiroth like your buddy. You know, turn the world upside down. You know, make Shinra the good guys. Do whatever you want. I would not care. It'd be fun and interesting. But there's no need to be like... Yes. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. So yeah, I totally see where you're coming from, Parrot. Totally. I guess it just doesn't bother me enough. It's just kind of weird. Right, yeah. Apparently that's another reason. Yeah, in Japanese media, be it like anime or video games or anything, it is very standard to like do a remake of a thing. And none of those remakes do the in-story justification. Right. Parrot, you're on point. Yeah, and that is one thing about Squeenix. Every single game they do, they constantly try and raise the bar. They experiment. They take risks. They do improve and change systems. Sometimes you get hits, sometimes you get misses in terms of gameplay or story. They're always pushing it. They're not doing a bug fester where they're like, oh, we hear you like buggy as fuck games. Here's another one. It's like, no, we like your games. We don't want them to be bugs. Oh, but we don't know how to make a game without bugs. So we're at a bit of a impasse here, aren't we? Right. So yeah, I commend for sure Squeenix for doing that. Yeah, fucking hell, Fusion. We need to play the video game at some point. We'll do that once I've caught up. It's up to you guys. I'm catching up. Curiously, yeah. There's certainly aspects in the original and the remake where you get the sense that Aerith definitely knows that she's going to die. But here's the thing: in the remake, if they're fighting against fate, and the Whispers are going to try and kill Aerith, and everyone else is going to be like, "No, fuck you, Whispers." Is she actually going to survive? That'd be kind of cool, right? I'd not be against Aerith surviving the story. I don't think she has to be a sacrifice to propel them forward to defeat Sephiroth. I quite like her. I quite like her. I love their rendition of her, their presentation of her in the remake. So I don't really want her to die, but... Okay, you reckon about an 80% love, 20% hate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the #1 robot death parrot impressionist on Twitch, don't you know? Oi, he's fucking wank, mate. That's exactly what it sounds like, mate. Yeah. Yeah, Red Mage is going to be amazing, right? No, they're not. But here's the thing, Lee. The Harbingers aren't they? Because I mean, do they have self-consciousness? They're just weird, blobby, glowy creature things, aren't they? I don't even know who knows what they are. And the Whispers, they just float around and bump into stuff. Yeah, and it's not to say that they're like, think, oh, this is a video game. But they are at least aware, like, there is an established version of events that we know as a video game that is supposed to happen. Why? Oh, because that's what happened the first time. So, it's, I don't know. Yeah, Leon, quite the boyfriend he would be. He's a solid chunk of he's quite large, is Barrett, no doubt. Yeah. And this is where I always, I'm pretty good at this. I always reserve judgment on anything until you get the finished thing. So I can't even comment on the story of the first game until we get not only the next game that's coming out in like 5-6 weeks, but the game after that as well. So I can't even tell you this story is absolute shit until a few years from now. So, or in fact that it's pretty good, or in fact that it doesn't. The story is neither here nor there. I'm trying to think of all the situations you've seen these awesome characters in Midgar running around in the open world. Gonna go to Calm. Gonna go to the Chocobo farm, Chocobo Ranch. Gonna go to Junon. What is fucking Junon gonna be? Coast of their Soul. Gonna go Cosmo Canyon, buddy. What's that gonna be like? Nibelheim. Wutai. The fucking, I can't remember the name of the town. The snowy ass place. What about Rocket Town? Where's Sid? What's Sid gonna be like? Can you imagine? You can't even imagine it. I can't imagine it. We're gonna have to wait and see, aren't we? It's gonna be amazing. You see a dead girl, no you don't, you should be fine. Fair enough. Fair enough, Fusion. Well, we need to get to it at some point. So was that, did I miss that then, Lee? That the Whispers they fully and completely destroyed all the Whispers? That's the Harbingers are just gone, and that's it. That's done. Now it's like anything. Okay, I got the sense that they just got beaten back for a minute, and that was not the end of them. But who knows? Yeah, no, for sure, Lee. They've got to, right? Less than 7 weeks. Right, Parrot. That's literally, that's what it comes down to. And for me, that's too ropey to... It's like that. Why is that important? As Sean would say, because Nomura, which I don't know how much he was involved in the story and stuff, but it's like it's a level of the story that doesn't add anything to the story. So you're like, well, why is it here then? Oh, because as Sean would say, because somebody at the company thought that would be really cool and had the authority to implement their cool idea, even if everybody else was like, oh, that's kind of jank. Oh, well, the boss says we're doing it, so are you fucking doing it? That seems to be Sean's perspective. So I don't know. Icicle Win. Yeah, that's the one. What's the snowboarding gonna be like? You gonna go snowboarding, Red Mage? Oh my god. Awesome mini game. I was never very good at it, but can you imagine how well they'll do it? Because look at the excellent, superb job they did with the motorbiking. How satisfying was the motorbiking to do, where you're just beating down on guys all doing the boss? So snowboarding is going to be good. What? The gold saucer, matey. Gold saucer. Oi, get in your gold saucer. You're going to flash out the minigames. In fact, in that trailer, did you not see like the little punch-in minigame? I swear you did, didn't you? So that's the idea. In that final confrontation, Lee, in the main game, they destroyed the Harbingers of Fate, the Whispers. They are utterly destroyed now. So whatever force that is in the universe in the live stream, in whatever, that was there to ensure that past events repeat themselves infinitely in a certain way, because that's the correct way. Who determines what is the correct way? I don't know. Is it the thing that happens first? Well, who the fuck knows? They're gone. Now, anything can happen. But again, you didn't need to have that aspect of the story for anything to happen. You could have just done anything could happen anyway. Right? Weird. Right. Okay, so is that where I know Nomura's name from? Kingdom Hearts? And right, okay, I think it's making a bit more sense now. Okay. So, yeah, I think Red Mage, right, so Nomura's the creative director, but, right, okay. He has the Kingdom Hearts stank on it. Yeah, I don't know Kingdom Hearts that well, but it's what I do know of it is that this seems like something they would definitely include. So I wonder if he was like, right, yeah, you can do anything you want with the story, but the bit that I'm adding in is these harbingers of fate, and this is definitely going to happen. So you work around that. I don't care what you do, what you change. In fact, the more you change, the better. But we're going to have these guys, and they're going to be like floaty robe ghosts. Who knows? Who knows? All right, yeah, you said about this, Red Mage. Okay. Right. Okay, so that's what you think, Lee. So you think by doing it this way, it actually makes it more palatable for the hardcore fans who might if they just changed it without any explanation. That's fascinating. And I guess there could be something to that, right? Yeah, because if they'd not had this weird, convoluted story explanation for why things are different, and they just made it different, you and I are just like, okay, this is cool and fine. Some of the hardcore fan base would be like, this is an outrage. And we're like, no, this is fun and it's different, it's fine. Whereas, but by the way they've done it, they've kind of curbed that a little bit, because you can't say it's an outrage, because here's your story explanation for why it's different. Fascinating. I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah. So if you look at it that way, that it's kind of clever. Whether you like it or not, it is kind of clever. Because now, if that is correct, and the fate and the destiny has been broken, they can the sky's the limit. They can do fucking anything they want in terms of the Ancients, Aerith, Sephiroth, Genova, Meteor, not to mention all the random sidetrack stuff, random quests, characters. What they can do anything they want. It's kind of cool. The potential of it. Parrot's like, yeah, I get it. I totally appreciate both perspectives. Yeah, it's kind of like damage control. Don't blame us. It was those fucking whispers. We didn't make the game completely different. No, it's Cloud. Cloud and his buddies. They destroyed the whispers. So really, if you don't like it because it's all different, you really should blame Cloud. Because those whispers and those harbingers, they tried real hard to stop them. But the heroes won. So now if it's all different and weird, really, you got to blame your favourite guy, Cloud. It's all his fault, mate. Don't blame us. Get to bed, Fusion. Get some rest, buddy. Right. Yeah. Fascinating. Then if you want to, well, I'm not your dad, Fusion. You do whatever you want by me, sir. But all I can do is offer friendly advice. I know what I would do if I was feeling like you now. I'd be closing those curtains, getting in under those covers, resting me little head, and be like, oh. I am your daddy, Lee. I don't know if that did anything for Lee. He's not going to reply for a moment, and that could either be a terrible thing or a wonderful thing. I don't know. Yeah. I totally get where you're coming from, Para. Within the context that Lee's given us, it makes perfect sense now. If that is their reasoning behind it. But I agree with you, Para, that for me, they didn't need to do that. And as an enjoyer of the game, I don't feel it adds anything to the game. But you see, but you can see, I see what Lee's saying, how it's clever, because if that's the reasoning behind it, they're thinking deeply about like the story and the fandom at the same time. So it is kind of fucking clever, but yeah, I'm the same. So I rarely open that curtain there, and I don't even open the curtains in my bedroom, because the only time I'm in my bedroom is when I'm sleeping. I don't do anything else in there, and I just storage space. I've got fucking boxes of stuff just piled up. So I'm like, what's the point in opening the curtains, right? I don't open the curtains, but daylight. Anyway, let's leave my room. All right. Hey, don't blame me for anything, Fusion. I'm about to step out. It's almost 6 o'clock. I'm going to step out on our midstream break, because you guys kept me ranting for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and it's all your fault. Not you, Fusion. You collectively. Right, yeah, Lee. Yeah, it's a fucking. Any weird story elements aside, the game is a joy to play, in my opinion. Whether you're just in cutscenes with the characters talking to each other and just interacting with each other, but you're just running around town doing silly little side quests, or whether you're deep in like epic boss battles, and some of them I struggled with to the point where I was kind of getting frustrated. Even that was a joy. Honestly. And of course, the most important thing of all is playing Fort Condor, obviously. I can only imagine how awesome Rebirth's going to be. A guy loses his mind over the Cloud Tifa hug. I don't remember. They hug at some point. Oh, sorry, when they're stood in Aerith's garden. Oh, right, yeah. And that was me. I was like, Cloud, fucking hug her, mate. Cloud, you fucking hism lord. He's like, humans? I don't know. I've had too much Mako poisoning. I don't know how to interact with them. Oh, he's excited. Okay. I mean, it's good. But I was losing my mind because I was like, come on, you Cloud. As someone who's a bit tismy, you're giving us a bad name over here. He's like, there's a beautiful girl who is also my childhood friend, who also I get along with really well, stood right in front of me crying, and I'm just gonna stand here like a fucking idiot. Cole, even I would know how to go in for the hug there. Cloud, fucking hell. He's good with a sword. He's not good with much else, is he? He's good with a motorbike. He's pretty good with a motorbike as well. I think we can say that as well, right? And he's very good at being an edgelord. Sword, edgelord, motorbike. Very, very skilled with those three things, but that's pretty much Cloud's skill set. You know, you can't, not everyone can be good at everything. Anyway, okay. Finally, doing better than Shinji. Yeah, that's fair. Lord Edgin. I mean, I guess he must. When he's constantly got Tifa, Aerith, Jessie, Madam M, who else? Constantly hanging off him, throwing themselves at him. He better be the Lord of Edgin fusion, or otherwise he's going to need to get to down the dry cleaners before long. Anyway, I'm gonna head out on a midstream break. Right, yeah, he just channels that pressure into his sword play. Right, that's why it's so good. I'm gonna go out and make coffee. It's that time. So when we get back, we will start up the game. We are playing as Yuffie. We've just got to Shinra headquarters, and we're where we need to be to steal their materia. But we've also kind of been busted as well. So no doubt, we're going to have some big robot fights and things. Just wondering the extent of your impressive swordplay, Scotty. You good at swinging it around? Yeah. Yeah. Don Corneo. They did such a good job with all of the side characters, making them so like fucking. They did such a good job making Corneo as creepy as you can. I can't imagine they could have done a better job with him. And the same could be said for so many characters. I feel like they nailed Cloud perfectly. But my favourite is probably Barrett and Aerith. I feel they have presented them so perfectly of what my idea of how they're supposed to be. So cool. So fucking cool. Anyway. 3 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. And I'll press the right button. Alrighty, thank you for your patience, guys. Let's get into it. There we go. Got the right category. While Steam is doing its thing. Actually, it's pretty cold out there. I think I managed. Oh, excuse me. Without the hat, though. Put these gloves on. Right, okay, cool. We've still got a little under 3 hours today, so let's make the most of it. Yeah, I love Yuffie as well. Like fighting style. It's freaking cool. Not that there's any of the characters whose fighting style I did not like. I wonder what Red will be like when we get to Red in the sequel. That'd be interesting. Conveniently placed vending machine. I think we can do without all of those. Okay, we've got plenty of different material, at least. I don't think we need to rest either, do we? I'm always resting. Yuffie looks good, but I want to miss her. I want to miss her Moogle hoodie. I hope that is in the sequel. It's like a costume, maybe you can unlock or something. That'd be cool in the sequel if you can like change their outfits and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Ninjas are super cool. Yeah, no, that's not too. I don't think that's too controversial. Parrot. I think most people agree with that. That would be pretty sweet, right? The number of times that gets used in Naruto, to the point where like you'll have like a fucking log that's like having a full-blown conversation with somebody. Like, I'm like, what point did it become a log? It doesn't matter. Don't pay attention to that. Anyway, thank you for the light fusion. You get some rest, buddy. We will. Oh, anime illustration of Elena. Okay. It's your favorite thing that ninjas do. Yeah, I mean, are you even a ninja if you can't do that? Parrot, right? Okay, can't go in there apparently. Sorry, my stick on my controller seems a bit off here. Yeah, I'm clearly finding a giant fucking robot in here, aren't we?
Look at this place. Weapons here, weapons there, weapons everywhere. They're ready for some serious action.
It sounds like you are too.
It's like 8 sweepers in
here.
here.
Unlike my old man, I'm not some lazy drunk. I fight for what I believe in. Something he'd never understand.
I wonder how he's feeling now.
Behind bars, you mean? Not well, if the government's got anything to say about it. Good on him. Jail's where he belongs.
What's my master you're talking about? Mind laying off him a little?
You know what? Let's drop it. Not exactly my favorite topic. It's only gonna make me mad. More importantly...
My God, you people are deadly boring. Luckily, I know
Scarlet, I'm busy.
exactly how to line things up. With a little experiment. Just don't go dying on me. That would yield very interesting results now, would it?
Unit calibration complete. Initiating combat data collection sequence.
You're going down! At least put up a fight. Aw, someone need a rest?
Okay, I haven't even fought one of these before, so let's go one of those quickly.
Gotcha! That was the worst! Get lost!
Okay, I have the sweeper as well. No, I don't need to necessarily know all this, obviously. But...
You're going down!
there we go. Alright, so that's the axe.
Wanna beg for mercy?
Nope.
This calls for a fight.
I think I've done everything on the Siren, haven't I? Yeah.
Don't get serious.
Time to crack some skulls. You're going down. I'm unstoppable.
Data collection complete. Recalibrating for next test.
Gotcha.
Unit calibration complete.
Gotcha.
Initiating combat data collection sequence.
Alright,
Your
we're
reign
not
of
done.
terror is over. Get lost! Ha!
Mono drive. Okay. Random.
Data collection complete.
I hate the fact that they must say literally giving combat data to the enemy. With a dummy. Oh, with a decoy. Oh, well, okay. Like some kind of decoy technique. Surely not a log.
There's more? Gotcha!
Unit calibration complete.
Yeah, I think I've smashed all the boxes.
Man, I hate these guys. Wanna beg for mercy? How you like this? Ha! You're going down! This calls for might. I'm unstoppable.
Shock rays.
Wanna beg for mercy? Already.
Should have pulled that.
At least put up a fight.
Nope. Don't knock it away, buddy.
Don't feel it pain. I'm unstoppable. Now here.
Not the tiniest here, but
Someone need a rest?
so I'm trying to use their
Coming in hard and fast.
Data collection complete.
stuff or abilities. I think Sonen's learned all of his so far. I'm pretty sure. Oh. The shield to deal. Have you seen Naruto before? Parrot? I assume you'd seen it, but then again, maybe you haven't, and you were just aware of what had. Yeah, even people who've not seen Naruto, I kind of know bunches about it, right? Just because of how prevalent it is within kind of anime culture. You've seen the very first episode, okay? So there's one thing it's well worth watching, Parrot, for sure. Particularly the start, I find. I think it starts not like episode number 1, but like the first series starts very well. However, you're probably aware of the filler. So the original Naruto is 200 episodes. The first 100 episodes are superb. Arguably some of the best parts of the whole thing. The second 100 episodes 100 to 200, it's all filler. It's all filler. I've seen it all. It's godforsaken. So have a little look for that. If you'd have to be some kind of weird fucking masochist to watch it all, like me. So you probably want to skip it. I think most people do. But I'll just give you that heads up. It's worth. Oh, you're reading it? Yeah, save a few thousand hours. Okay, don't even worry about that. I was like, he's watching. No, he's like, I'm a reader. You heard of it? But yeah, JoJo's is fucking great. Part 3. So I guess that was is that Stardust Crusaders? Red Mage. Yeah, go look. You can't stay away. Yeah. So by the time you get to the end of Shippuden, I don't feel that Naruto has its entire story, although you could argue that it's not the entire story is not even over because you've got Boruto now, which is Naruto's son. I've not seen any of that, and I've heard mixed things about it. Some people tell me it's kind of good, other people tell me it's kind of trash. But Naruto, Shippuden, I don't feel it ends well. Honestly, I feel it's not. It doesn't. Its final arc is, for me, a bit cringy. That everything for like over 700 episodes have led up to this point, and I'm just like, what? Seriously? That's a conversation outside the out of the context of this. Fuck you, Scully! I'll play you in a minute, son. What do you think about that? It's entirely Parrot's fault. You mentioned Naruto.
Credit where credit is due. You exceeded my every expectation. And for being such good sports, you may now leave.
Why did I ever think for a second she'd be nice to us? She knows damn well it's gonna be a pain in the ass getting up there.
Of course. That's fine. Just wreck that, right?
Well, honestly, how do I do it? Now then, Sonon, how you feel about giving me a boost?
Ecstatic.
No. Right, I think I smashed all the boxes, didn't I? I thought, when we stepped in it, I thought like all of these sweepers were gonna activate at the same time. And have to fight like 8 of them at once, which could have been interesting.
And go.
Okay, get to climbing.
Lol. Nothing. Oh, yeah, let me just remind myself where we're at. Oh, Sonic's got some points to spend. Nice. New material slot. He's not using that staff right now. He's using the indirect staff because it's got pretty much. I don't know. I guess the martialist is a little bit more balanced, but not so much that the Indirae's got much better physical attack. I should mix it up a little bit. But I got a new core. Nice. Okay, cool. There we go. So let's go new material slot. Ah, it just connects to. Okay, still. I'll do that. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, and they've all learned all of their abilities. Yeah, cool. So yeah, so Yuffie's learned that. Perfect. So this is what I want to be thinking. I probably want to drop the Steel Reaper now, just so she can have an extra materia slot, honestly. So, Boomerang or Shuriken? I think the Boomerang will actually be better. It's a bit more balanced, so she's getting, well, I guess she's getting more hit points with, yeah, 250 more hit points, I guess is no small amount. So she's getting a lot more magic attack. But, okay, but physical attack's down. So they're kind of very balanced, really. Okay, let's go the Shuriken then. This is a quintessential weapon. What's materia to give her? Ooh. I'll give her elemental materia. Ooh, I want to move that revive around. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, I think I'm going to actually lose the AP up materia. So it doubles the XP that a materia gets, that it's linked with, but it takes up on a slot. So you're just accelerating one particular material's growth. You're not actually getting any more total AP because you've got to obviously sacrifice a slot to do it. So I think for now, I'm going to get rid of it. So I guess we'll put in here, we'll put lightning with that elemental materia. And that'll obviously put lightning on her standard attacks anyway. So we'll see how that goes. Scarlet might be scum, but
Madam
she's
Director, the intruders are about to reach the research facility.
And will
she's got that racking.
Meanwhile, find out what it is they want. You do have eyes, don't you? Then you can see that while they are simpletons,
See
they've
something.
made it further than any normal Wu-Taiyan ever could. Clearly they are ninjas. Teenage ninjas.
Are they teenage ninjas from the Happy Turtle? Maybe. Right, yeah, can you imagine? You, whatever your name is, come here, kneel on the floor, on the cold, hard metal floor that will fuck your knees up, and I'm going to put my feet upon you. Because I'm your boss. And you're like, I quit. Biatch. Kumar. How you doing, buddy? Or maybe some people might be like, oh, can I volunteer? I mean, each their own, right? No to
And
judge.
they've come such a long way. We simply must roll out the red carpet. My trusty steed should provide a fitting welcome, I think. Keep me apprised, would you?
Because crawling after her.
Cut system power to the research
Some guys
facility.
are into that.
Bar access to confidential data, then retrace their steps. Find out why they're here. Above all, do not let them out of your sight. Sir!
Oh, materia, where off?
Oh, is that right, Parrot? Yeah, they do have knee pads.
Are you?
You make a good footstool, Parrot, for the right megalomaniac boss. So there's a room back there, wasn't there? Yeah, here. I definitely couldn't open that door. I wonder if we're going back there. If that's just red herring. I assume I can't head back now, right? I wonder. I feel like I should just check just in case, yeah. Probably not. It's probably not a thing. But imagine it is, and it's like you win the game. Oh. Oh, it's the combat simulator. Oh. Okay, so maybe we come back here later. Okay, I don't know. Right, yeah. Got ya, Parrot, got ya. Oh, what the fuck?
Is that materia I smell?
End of the line, Wu-Tai scum!
How you like this?
That's enough!
Okay.
Fire, right? Okay.
Come on!
Bring it on!
You're mine!
Okay.
This might hurt!
It's gonna hurt. Fucking hell. Oh, double level
What's
up.
their idea of mood lighting? Cause it's bad.
Might be the power. That thing's off too.
Let's top up. Cool, weapon points. How you doing today, Akuma? Are you well, buddy? How's your weekend been? Good, I hope. Oh, well. I could probably get that freaking AP back in there. We've got a slot to do something with, at least. Yeah, you were. Yeah, I was guards pretty well, I think. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get it back in then. I don't think there's anything else I desperately need, so. Oh, maybe we can get some hit points. Hit point up in there. Good. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. I'll keep forgetting to mug these enemies as well. I forgot about mugging.
Gotcha. Talk about hitting the jackpot. This must be where they make their materia.
Maybe, but they're not what we came for. Let's keep moving, boss.
Totally. After I grab a few souvenirs.
Maybe that's an option. Okay, so I think we got to the elevator, but or mess around with this one.
Level 1 power grid online. Initiating Mako energy.
You can coin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You got any questions for me or about anything? Let me know. Thank you.
Saturation.
Assume you're a fan of the game.
Security grid.
So good. So good. Oh. Are you just jacking some material, huh? Where is it? Sorry. Ninja cannonball materia. What? Use special tandem attacks. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to do. Stop doing the tandem attacks. So that's kind of cool. All right, okay. So to throw, so someone can throw Yuffie at. Okay, that's. I mean, that sounds cool. This for ninja controllers, right bumper and Y while synergized. It feels so an ATB gauge when the attack connects. Huh. Should I? I don't know if I'd even think to use it. That's the only problem. It's a souvenir. Maybe I'll find a use for it. It's the fact it feels his ATB gauge is technically useful, I guess.
Access denied. No floors currently accessible.
Oh, not in the mood, huh? Fine. We'll find another way up.
Oh, what's that, is it?
Wait, is that a security grate or a ladder? Thanks, Shinra.
Oh. I ran all the way along it. I don't really need to. Oh, I kind of do.
That's weird. Not even a whiff of materia up here. Then there's nowhere else to go.
Ribbon? Buddy? The famous ribbon. Just prevents all detrimental side effects. And makes it harder to be interrupted while casting magic. What? Okay, so he's got that kindred cord. Reduces ATB cost for synergized abilities. Okay, I'll leave that on him for now, but if I get into a situation, I could always use that ribbon. Alright, now, was there anything on this side I missed? Guessing not. it doesn't rock yet.
Gotcha!
Violent armlets. Unembellished band designed to facilitate material improvements. Oh. Oh, wow. So single slot. Nice stats as well. Triples the amount of AP earned for the material setting it. God, I really hope the sequel is... Obviously, we know it's like long and it's going to be open world, but like our playthrough of the main game was like about 50 hours, and I kind of dragged my heels a little bit. I really hope that Rebirth is like 80, 100-hour kind of playthrough, and you can like, there'll be like so much stuff to collect, and you can actually be like, oh, let me equip this while I improve this material. Like, you know, you're going to feel like you want to collect all the material and go out of your way to try and level it all up. So maybe something like that would be useful in an instance like that. I didn't even notice that effect was on the ninja armlet there. That's actually getting double on all of his material. I didn't even notice. Never mind. I don't think he needs fire specifically. Oh no, actually I gave him fire because I need to switch those two around. I gave him fire just to have a spell. Auto cure is done. That out there, mate. Provoke. Okay, let's get rid of that as well. That seems needless, right? And parry. I don't know if we'll make use of it. There's an MP up as well. It's only +5, but there's something, isn't it? Red Mage's going to be an absolute joy. Because that's one thing about... It's not a bad thing about the this game. And I guess particularly Yuffie's DLC. Is that you don't have that sense of what... I don't, at least. That sense of feeling the need or the desire to make sure you collect everything or level everything up, because you're like, well, it's going to be over pretty shortly, right? So I do hope in Rebirth it's going to have that feeling of everything is like kind of worth spending the time to do, because
Come on!
What are you waiting for?
Because it's going to be like, there's a lot to it all, isn't there? Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, Sonnen gets put asleep right there. I see. It's like that, is it?
Bring it on!
Really not meant to do that.
Hope you like pain.
Oh, failed to steal item. You stole a bottle of turbo ether. Did I manage to use mug on both of those guys at the same time because they were stood next to each other? Is that what happened there? That's wild. That seems to be the case. That was a bit of a mess.
Well, can't fault him for trying.
Okay, I didn't. Yeah, the double steal. I didn't know that was going to be a thing. But Right, yeah, Parrot. I think for this is because I had an idea of where the... Obviously, I had no idea where the changes were going to be, but I knew that... You know, the game ends when you get out of Midgar. So, like, even early on in the chariot boss in the train graveyard, which is probably like halfway through the game, you have to steal from it to get a unique item, which is a weapon for Aerith, which I missed. But then I was like, what the fuck does it matter? Right? Whereas something like, I hope in the sequel, it's like, you're going to want to try and do everything because it's like that much more of a drawn out game, which I usually try and do in JRPGs or any kind of RPG. But here it felt like it wasn't even necessary. But yeah, definitely games can hit a point where you go, oh, now there's no point in doing other stuff because I'm this close to the end, or I have hit the end. When I was younger, I used to do that on GTA games where I'd obsessively do every possible side thing in the game as soon as it became possible to do, and completely ignore the next main quest. So like you'd have some like guy be like, hey, you got to go over here and speak to this guy. 50 hours later, I still haven't done it because I'm collecting, I'm like spray painting like the whole city or whatever, because you want to like maximize the amount of content you have in the game, right? You don't want it to be running around doing stuff after you've completed the game. So yeah, so that's kind of what it felt like in this. It's like, well, I know the end is coming soon, so what does it matter if I missed her weapon, as nothing carries over. I'm very curious how everything will be implemented. You have to let me know, Red Mage. Oh. Robot guy. I did. I remember doing that, Para. I must have followed a guide, and I believe I would have done that when I was achievement hunting it rather than just for fun. But yeah, I did do that. Yeah, no, it probably wasn't worth it. But yeah, like when you're achievement hunter, it's like you do all sorts of random bullshit for no reason. And while I loved my achievement hunting years, and I got to play loads of random fucking games, and really kind of push myself to the limit in terms of difficulty of certain games. I'm glad I'm not an achievement hunter anymore. I know I've got several friends who are like trophy hunters and stuff, and achievement hunters, but maybe more casually than when I was doing it. I was trying to go hard for reasons. But
you're out of luck.
right. Yuffie. Let's assess this guy. While their core is exposed, to unleash a powerful pulse laser. Destroying or stealing the core will weaken and render them susceptible to staggering. Ah. Okay, interesting. And now from the status.
Come on.
Let's do this.
All right.
Nope.
Pleasure.
Nope.
Ready?
I keep forgetting about that. You're so then die over it, bro. Fire and magic attacks rapidly fill their stagger gauge. Or just kill them.
Got you now! Get lost! So what'd you think? Aren't I just awesome?
That and then some.
You can see a quarter there, Holster. Flying through the air. She's full of beans, is Yuffie. This is true. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Oh. Oh shit! This isn't Proud Claude, is it? I think it might be. Interesting little nod there, if it is. Seeing him two games from now. New weapon. Oh yeah, let me spend the points on it first. Jin staff. The completionist is cancelled. Could be me. It's not me. Who's the completionist? Oh, I guess that's a YouTuber / streamer who does specifically completing games. Has been cancelled. Alright, what happened? It wasn't it, Red Mage? Charity fraud. Oh, really? I don't know that guy. But fuck you, guy. Like, as well, I mean, I don't know the details of that. I'd have to look it up. But so, just in the broadest strokes, essentially, being a content creator, he was like, "Hey guys, give money to this charity," and there was no charity. He was just he was using the name of charity to extract money from people put in his own pocket. Wow, that's the worst. I'm over here like, hey guys, all the money I have goes to pay my rent. Also, don't give me money. And I'm never going to do anything for charity because I am the fucking charity. But also don't give this charity any money. I'll manage. And he's over there like, don't you think it's bad that kids have cancer? You should give them money. But give it to me first and I'll make sure they get it. That's I mean, you can't get much more scummy than that, can you? I mean, you can get much more scummy than that, but that's just some bullshit, bro. I don't know. Don't do that. Anyway, auto remedy. What is that? Automatically cure or ally of detrimental side effects when opportunity presents itself. The fuck? That's wild. I mean, does it automatically use a remedy, or is it just, you might just get a freebie? Wild. Anyway, elemental defense up, nice. Elemental damage boost, nice. And incendiary limit breaks. Feels limit breaks when inciting or provoking enemies. Okay, I guess I'll get that. I want to get the that auto remedy, honestly. That sounds amazing. Sorry, they're 12 and they're 8. Okay, let me get the max MP. Unless he's our healer at the minute. Okay, and I guess I'll just go for attack power. And more attack power. There we go. That works. Yeah, not too much in the way of material on this staff. So I have to be losing... I guess I'm going to lose the first strike. Oh, what's the in sight? Ah, okay. I thought, yeah, that's the actual ability. Draw the attention of a weak foe until he deals it a certain amount of damage. Excellent. For 3 attacks while this ability is active. That's amazing, because you can actually make the character into a tank. Which is definitely a thing you want to do. I would want to do. Let's get that fire back on, just in case. No, yeah, that'll do. Oh, so did he give the money over eventually then, Red Mage? So he just kind of like, this is for charity, and then just never spent it, just hung on to it. Right, that's... But either way, it was manipulative, and he used the fact that his mother had dementia that's kind of even worse. He's like, oh yeah, this is really bad, you should get, because it's one thing, and I respect charity streams, you know, but and streamers and doing all that, or YouTubers, like, look at what Mr. Beast does with all his money. Good on him. He's a bit... I do not understand the people who get on Mr. Beast's case. Those people are fucking idiots. As far as I've seen, Mr. Beast is a fucking cool guy, and he's doing a lot of fucking good. So good on him. What? That's fucking... That's so weird that he would do that. So, like, did you give up money? He's like, no. Well, you can fucking give the money. He's like, I'll give some of it, I guess. Right, okay. Yeah, I won't bother looking into it. I'll take your word for it. That's terrible. That's terrible that people be trying to pull that shit. I get life is a struggle, right? Life is a struggle. And having money goes a long way to alleviating the struggle of being alive in modern society. And if you have X amount of money, like a lot of money, that struggle almost vanishes. And much like if you have no money, the struggle of existence is almost unbearable. You don't know what you're gonna do and stuff. But lying to your supporters and using an actual, genuine, meaningful charity, and using the, you know, the distress of your own mother as a way to falsely and, you know, deceptively extract money from people who you're supposed to, like, give a shit about. Yeah, Parrot. Yeah, definitely low character. Just, yeah, so the least. Beard Bros. Yeah. Okay, so that's kind of good if the other Beard Bros were, like, actually not involved in this and they are actually good guys. And he's like, I'm gonna step away. Yeah, I mean, it's like, how does he even, like, apologize for something like that? Do you know what I mean? At that point, it's like, I'm so sorry that you guys found out that I tried to. I mean, I'm so sorry that I tried to rip people off. Because that's the thing, right? It's like, is he actually sorry for what he did, or is he sorry because he got found out about it? Right. Oh, I ain't getting... It's simple. That'll never happen to me, because I'm never going to have so much money that I'll do anything for charity. Charity is great, but charity starts at home, right? Once I can pay my rent and buy myself food, then we'll look at where we're at. But maybe I can buy either a console or a PC that can play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, maybe we'll do that first. Maybe I'll buy some decent cameras. Mic's fine. I love this mic. But maybe I'll get some decent fucking cameras, right? Then we'll think about charity. Until then, and if I ever did, I ain't fucking jacking money from people. Oh, yeah, Parrot, that's the fucking worst. When people do an apology video, but they don't actually fucking apologize. They're more kind of just like, they go, but, or, well, it only happened 'cause, and they're just making fucking excuses. Wouldn't it be so much stronger of an apology video if he was just like, and think of how much social credit he'd pull back from that. Not all of it, obviously, but if he was just honest, if he's like, yeah, guys, I'm actually just money hungry and I don't give a shit about anybody. And I certainly don't give a shit about you. And I literally just lied to, you know, and used the good name of a charity to just steal some money from people. Because I'm scum. And I'm not actually sorry that I did it. I'm just sorry that you guys caught me. And I've been caught red-handed doing that. Most people would fucking hate him, but not too many more now than already do, right? And you might even get some, like, psychos who are like, oh, wow, look, this guy's honest. I support his honesty, right? Rather than, like, the fucking word salad, like, apology videos where they don't actually apologize. Gillionaires. I don't know. It doesn't matter, Red Mage. I don't think even if all my money dries up, my brother's going to just fucking make me homeless. And I do fucking love streaming. So I'm at the point where even if I don't make any money of any amount off of it, it doesn't even... It's neither here nor there. But, you know. Yeah, check out ukulele. Right? It could always be worse. Yeah. Yeah, even if he came across as sincere. Because here's the thing. Somebody could, although I'm a cynic, somebody could try to do a scam like that. Just trying to be like a scammy person. And then only realise the kind of gravity of the situation, the wrongness of it when they get caught. Right? That's possible. That's not an impossible thing that could happen. Somebody could do that, get caught, and then actually genuinely be sorry. That's a possibility. I mean, like I say, I'm a little bit too cynical. I'm probably like, that guy he literally doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself, probably. But like, you know, like, own it, dude. Own it if that is if that's how it is. I don't know. What be this podcast you be speaking of? Landlubber.
Level 2 power grid online. Initiating Mako energy saturation. Deploying security grid.
Not long now, my precious. You'll be safe in my arms soon.
Entry lock released.
I love material.
And
That's what I want.
Have here? A secret materia vault, perhaps?
Something tells me that is not the case. Okay, so it looks like this is just a little side area. And I was supposed to be heading further up that way. So I guess I'll have a little look at this.
Employee identity confirmed.
You work here now,
Access
you think?
granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to gate to begin training exercise.
Oh.
Training? Really? Just give us what we came for already.
Might still be worth a shot. Could be something in it for us. Just be careful, okay?
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so okay, so this is like in the main game. This is like the box smashing thing. I don't know what the game will manifest as, but yeah, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 points. You get various materials, so I guess we want to do it, and I'll do my best and see if we can do this. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... It is more box smashing. Okay, cool. It's Shinra one rather than the kids. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can get this one. Obviously, any big streamer or YouTuber has to put in a lot of work. It's so rare that the ones that are just like lightning in a bottle, where they'll just end up like a massive following for very little effort. Or at least they have to put in massive amounts of effort at the start, even if it pans out to be very little effort eventually, so they can just turn up and make money and they don't have to do a lot of hard work. See, that's why, you know, that's why I can't fail, because I just go low effort from the beginning. I just right. But he, at the start, he must have put in a lot of work and effort into his channel or his social media or whatever he had to do to draw attention to himself and get a following. And now he's just pissed that all away because he gave into temptation and was corrupted by power and money. And it's like, if I were to ever get any kind of following, I would never forget these early days where we're like out here grinding to, you know, obviously I've got you wonderful, you know, regulars here who support me and give a shit that I exist. But no, but Twitch doesn't know we exist. YouTube doesn't know we exist. The Illuminati doesn't know I exist. You know, nothing. I'm not gonna forget these days, even if these days are the be all end all of the days. But it feels like when people do stupid shit like that, they forget where they came from. Like if I was offered some weird opportunity where I'd be like, oh, I could scam people out for a load of money, I can probably get away with it. I'd like to think I was like, well, what are the risks? What would happen if I don't get away with it? Right? Aside from any moral quandary, that I'd like to think I have the integrity to not even want to do that. I'd like to think that. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I wouldn't because you don't know what you're going to do in any situation. But let's see if I didn't give a shit, but that I'd like to think I would at least be like, okay, is this worth the risk? Can I calculate risk? Because what we're doing here means something to me. I'm putting forth effort that even if nothing comes of it, I want it to not be wasted, right? I want it to mean something to me. So if I betray Red Mage in the future, if I try to steal money from him, then it means that all of the time, all the days that he's been here and all of the time that we've had conversations, you know, I've never sat down and spoken to Red Mage directly, but he's been here a long time and I'll consider him a friend. So it would be shitting on that. It would be literally shitting on it all. So that's not me. Why would you do that to people? I don't know. So he's getting through. He's like second and like big. I'm assuming these are all like popular new releases and stuff, all old classics, power where people would be interested in. So he's literally 100% in games, once a week, and making all sorts of videos about each one. Damn, yeah. Wow. So he replayed 100 games and made 100 new videos about what he'd already done. That is hard work. And now he's fucked it all for... I mean... I guess it's never going to be a problem that I need to worry about. But it makes me wonder, like, how he must feel right now. Does he regret what he did? Does he feel like an idiot? Does he... Because that's, you know... That's the key for me in this life. Is, you know, we all have some regrets from our past and stuff, but the idea is to try and live without regrets as much as you possibly can, right? That's the idea, surely. Anyway, let's go smash some boxes up. Yeah, hard and spiteful work, yeah. Working hard for something you believe in is great, but life is not about working hard. Work is the thing that has to be done. Or work should be a work of passion, but you don't want to be angry while you're working. That's not That's not how I want to live. Anyway, yes, Shinra Boxbuster, as opposed to Slum Boxbuster. Like with a Sector 5 Undercity relative, the objective is to destroy as many boxes as possible within a time limit. Each box will add to your score. When the timer reaches 0, the training exercise is over. Reach the target score to win. Durability, effects, and score differ with each type of box. Yes, of course. Training exercise has 2 unique types of crates, each with their own weakness. Oh, so right. So you want to use physical on orange, and you want to use magic on purple, I assume. Yeah. So here's the thing. So when you use your ninjutsu, that gives you elemental magic attacks on you, doesn't it? But the question becomes, is there a way to remove that, or does that just wear off after time? Because if I use the ninjutsu to give her magic attacks, and then I'll smash the purple boxes, and then 1 or 2 orange boxes again, I guess. Oh wait, no, because if you throw her star, a shuriken, and then do attacks, that's ranged magic attack, isn't it? So if I just retrieve it and just run in there, that's all good, right? Okay, I think that's how I get around it, isn't it? Destroying red books extends your time. Okay, cool. Correct. Thank you, Red Mage. Let's give it a go then. Or if you throw it like that, right?
You're going down.
Yeah, so now I've kind of got a bit of a problem because, although, does that count? Oh. Okay. It's probably not going the best here, but...
How you like this?
Oh, come on, Yuffie.
You're going down. Gotcha.
I'm more feigning to understand about this.
Take that. How you like this?
Okay, it's just super tough.
Got you now.
Okay, it's obviously not a good run.
You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Okay, I don't know. It seems like my shortcut commands have changed for this minigame. So I'll kind of fight this up a little bit.
Get lost. You're going down. Take that. Get lost. How you like this? You're going down.
Yeah, no one's going down. Okay, fuck it. Let's try that again. How I could still pass the the basic level with that shit
Access
show.
granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to gate to begin training exercise.
Yeah, it was throwing me off because I was just automatically trying to press my shortcuts like they're in my brain, but they seem to be different. So we'll let's try it again. Alright, let's go.
How you like this?
There we go. I need to just do it from here. This doesn't really matter, does it?
You're going down. Take that.
Nope.
How you like this? Take that. Run like a chocobo.
That's not what I meant to do.
Nuh-uh. Get lost. Gotcha.
God, our ATB feels real slow.
Power of his providence.
There we go.
Got you now. Nuh-uh. You're going down.
Yeah, I probably should.
How you like this?
Yeah, it seems like our ATB feels a little slower.
Run like a chocobo.
Why that's going for those, I don't know. I'm literally looking at that. I don't know.
You're gonna get what's coming to you. How you like this?
Again, it's like, what's it doing that?
Run like a chocobo.
Oh, that's no good. Okay, I'll have to find out the right method of doing this. We're at 20k. Also help if I had some skills, but...
Access granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to gate to begin training.
So going to be like various versions of this. Yeah, maybe I need to look onto it when I'm trying to do that.
Get lost. Got you now. Gotcha. You're going down. Got you now. With the power of his providence.
Yeah, Art of War seems to work on those very well.
Got you now.
Target the right shit, Yuffie. Come on. No.
You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Oh, that wasn't quite enough anyway.
Run like a chocobo. How you like this? With the power of his providence.
No. Why they?
You're going down.
Why they? Yeah, ATV goes super fucking slow. I don't know. It seems slower than it does in regular combat.
Coming to you.
Nah, what's the correct thing to do here? I don't know.
How you like this? Gotcha. How you like this?
Oh, no. I'll do better than that. 13k, yeah. Let's do this properly.
Access granted.
I'll try to.
Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to gate.
I mean, I could maybe change up a material. Maybe some of that stuff might help a little bit. I don't know. I still had a few instances of targeting the wrong thing again.
Going down. How you like this?
No.
Run like a chocobo. Get lost. You're going down. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Run like a chocobo.
Nope, nope.
You're gonna get what's coming to you. With the power of his providence. How you like that? Get lost. Gotcha. Got you now.
Nope.
How you like this? Take that.
Target the right thing, please, love.
Get lost. You're gonna
God damn it. I don't know, oh.
How you like this? Lost.
Get that quickly.
Don't you like pain? Got you now.
Oh, so close yet so far.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Access granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to gate.
Yeah. Just need to be on point and not be shit. Which, I mean, easier said than done, yeah. No! It's like too quick.
How you like this? With the power of his providence, you're gonna get what's coming to you.
Alright, that's a lot quicker, like that.
You're going down. Get lost. Take that. Gotcha. Got you now.
Okay, maybe wasted some ATB there, but...
Power of his providence. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Gotcha. You're going down.
Am I doing less damage because I don't have the ninjutsu on? I'm not sure.
Run like a chocobo.
But I feel like I should be saving that ATB, but maybe it's worth one use, because I think it would last the whole run, wouldn't it?
Get lost. Coming in hard and fast. Time to crack some skulls.
Okay, banishment's magic.
How you like this?
Yeah, I don't know.
How you like this?
I guess I'll try it. I just need to get good. Unfortunately, which is not my forte.
Access granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject.
Okay, I'll use one bit of ATB just to put an element on her and hope that will let us get through the magic ones a bit quicker. That's all I can think to do.
Get lost. How you like this? You're going down. Take that. Get lost. Gotcha.
No.
How you like this?
Oh, actually, I don't know if these boxers are
You're gonna get what's coming to you.
specifically strong against any particular thing, so the big boxers, right? So
Got you now. Get lost.
it does not seem any quicker to me.
With the power of his providence, you're gonna get what's coming to you. Got you now. Gotcha. Get lost. Run like a chocobo.
Yeah, I don't know if you've got the extra ATB to fucking get on that, although that seemed a bit quicker.
You're going down. Coming in hard and fast.
Oh, does that really not hit those either? Fuck's sake.
Crack some skulls.
Why is she attacking those ones? I don't know what she's doing half the time. She seems to almost randomly attack. God, I don't know how I can do this. So... Is there going to be another one on this side? I don't think that's... You go around the whole area, are you?
Access granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to gate...
I don't, it's just to get a material I'm probably not going to fucking use. Let's give it another go. Ah, I thought you fucked up, haven't I? Yeah, you gotta be on point if you want to get this done.
Access granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject.
Yeah, and I can't believe my best shitty run was 18,500. So I was like almost there. So I should be able to do this, really, but... So, one thing I will say is I do not think that putting the elemental ninjutsu on your weapon actually makes that much difference.
Get lost! Run like a chocobo! Got you now! You're gonna get what's coming to you.
No! Why go that way, Yuffie? It's the only thing on screen, and I'm not locked on, but we're targeting it, and you just throw yourself in a different direction. Fuck's sake. Very frustrating.
You're going down! Got you now! Got you now!
Oh, see that? She did it again. She's not targeting that, and it's not even on screen. I'm not even looking in that direction. She just throws herself in that direction for no reason.
Run like a chocobo!
Fuck's sake, love. It's not her fault. I see that definitely as an oversight. Is that just me?
You're going down! Get lost! Gotcha! Get lost! Got you now!
Oh, I didn't even see this one back here.
You're gonna get what's coming
And
to
she
you.
doesn't go. She goes for the other one anyway. Of course she does.
The power of his providence.
Yeah,
You're
no.
going
Okay, that kind of helps a little bit in that there's an extra box there. I didn't even notice. But fuck me, trying to get through this.
Access granted. Occupancy limited to 1 subject. Proceed to...
How you like that? Gotcha! How you like this? You're going down! Run like a chocobo! Gotcha! Get lost! With the power of his providence!
No, I didn't mean to. Sorry. Retrieve.
Don't you like pain? Run like a chocobo? Got you now! Gotcha! to ya. Get lost!
Want to target the right one, love? Maybe? Target the right one? Oh, okay, I'll give it up on this. Fuck it. I'm just get a piece of material that I'm not going to use, so... Maybe there's another one, because that says... Or maybe there's other levels to it. But, yeah. I'm about having fun playing video games, not just banging my head against the wall. Don't know for sure what we got as the rewards for that. Was it the ATB assist? Maybe. Fuck it. Moving on.
Uh-oh.
Right, she failed.
Oh, come on.
She's like, she got A in every other subject, apart from the coloured box breaking class. She got an F for that.
Come on.
How
could we have gotten so lost?
Easy now. Focus. I know. Spare the chow bean?
Sure. You ate it.
You sound surprised.
Man, I'm glad you're here.
Likewise.
It really helps knowing I'm
Breaks
not
everybody else's
alone in
teeth.
all this.
Yeah. Same here.
Stop for snack time.
Uh-huh. I think I found our way across.
Right. Shall we?
I was lucky that was there, I guess. Healing Carcanet. That's the which improves the effectiveness of healing abilities. So maybe that might be not terrible for Son, but I'm not worried about it right now.
I'm gonna go to town on these jerks.
Oh no, they're too weak. Oh, didn't even notice that. Oh, level up.
So what'd you think? Aren't I just awesome?
That's so.
You cool on the boomerang? We'll switch back to it. Yo, Draco! How's it going there, buddy? What's going on? Are you well? I do hope so. Yeah, so probably save up on that, but 12 points, kind of will want to spend them. What's going on, dude? Are you good? Okay, having said that, I think for the Jin staff, he wants to get that third course, so I'm gonna just leave it. Oh yeah, I've not been using his fucking ability, have I? I keep forgetting. So what is it? I need to... Is it insight? Okay. Spam his ATB on insight. Okay, can do. Take over. Scarlett's office. Why sit in a chair? Who knows? Yuffie just does things. You very well, are you? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm not too bad. So, oh, excuse me. I've mysteriously fucked my back up. Just under a week ago. I think. Yeah, it was on Tuesday, which kind of me out of action for most of the week, but I'm basically 90% better now. But aside from that, yeah, I'm very well, dude. I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it's freaking excellent. I don't think I'm going to complete it today, but
Sonon,
it's
out.
pretty close to the end.
It does look more important than the others.
This has to be it. Oh, sweet baby, come to mama.
But what is it? Yuffie.
Can't see squat. Light! I need more light!
Could be a freaky monster in there, Fina. What's she like? It's actually a rest point. Is it? It is. Lol. Thank you, Scarlett. Very comfortable chair. Okay, let's try going this way. Nope. Okay, I'm going this way.
Level 3 power grid online. Initiating Mako energy saturation. Deploying security rig.
Excuse me.
Now we're cooking. Coming material ready or not.
I assume we have to climb up again, right? Right, okay. Okay. So we can actually use that now if we need to. But let's see that we would need to. Oh. See that there. Didn't that disconnect there? Why can't she climb on that like she could before? Huh. Weird. To go down to come back up. Yeah, you just hit this, right? And this connected. Every other one of those, we've been able to climb on them after the fact. Oh, unless that connecting them means that I can now look what is going on in this thing. Oh, okay, cool.
Man, another stupid dud.
What the fuck it is? Oh, okay. Hello.
Quit holding out on us, Shinra. We're here for materia, not these dorks. Your reign of terror is over.
Okay. Alright, thunder on that guy.
Was that it?
Not much room to maneuver, is there?
Gonna pay! This calls for a mighty. How you like this? Now!
Right, inside doesn't last long. Oh shit. Getting slapped around does last longer.
You're going down!
Ow.
Get lost! Need some backup!
I'm on it.
You're mine, punk! Get
The
lost!
inside really matters. We're about to kill it.
Got you now!
Almost. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You in pain? I didn't!
But it doesn't matter. Two reps. Okay, we got through it.
So, have you found...
It's overall, Draco, it's an amazing game. It's incredible. Pretty much everything about it is incredible. That being said, it's far from perfect, and there's some weirdness with the story. We were talking a lot about it earlier, which for some people, they feel it kind of is unnecessary jank, and some people feel it's kind of cool and clever. I'm kind of ambivalent on it. I've got mixed feelings about it, I guess. It's not ambivalent. Ambivalence means you don't care, doesn't it? Which I guess is true. But while I'm not going to be able to play the sequel, which is released at the end of February, what I anticipate is going to be in that sequel is going to be it's going to be that freaking amazing
Is that what
game.
they want yet?
I'm sure.
We think so. We can't say for certain, as their behavior is erratic. But they appear to be searching for materia.
Excuse me? You mean to say that these savages have gone to all this trouble for materia?
So far as we can tell, yes.
How very dull. Be that as it may, I suppose I should talk to them. Enjoying yourselves, I trust? Awed by a simple hologram? How precious. But I know just what you need to loosen up a little. After such a long journey, you must be so tense. Luckily, I have toys for that, all far more entertaining than this.
What do you want?
Oh dear, is that any way to talk to your host? Really, though. As guests, it's more about what you want, and I think you'll find it just up ahead. Hurry now, don't keep me waiting.
So, boss, what are you thinking?
That we're walking into a trap, I guess. But it's nothing we can't handle, right?
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Good, no? Yeah, definitely you're heading into a trap, but also what are you gonna do about it? Hey. I wonder if I can get that materia now if I head back. I wasn't really seeing any way over to get to it. So I'm not on a marker to like throw a shuriken to move that platform or anything. Oh, wait, I'm not gonna go. Oh, you know what? Maybe I've got to go down to break it down there by one floor. Okay, I'm gonna try it. What floor are we on right now? The 13. Okay. Basement 13. So I guess we want to go down to basement 14. I assume. Makes sense, right? Oh. Except there's just nothing she can do with it. Yes. Yeah, it's that platform there. Let me just have a little look. Get up. I want to somehow get over there, don't I? Ah, there we go. Genius. Is it worth it? Time materia. I guess actually that's haste, isn't it? So actually that was totally worth it. Yeah, I could probably switch that out for the bind material. Yeah, there we go. And that'll give her a resistance to slow and stop, which is good enough. Okay, cool. And now I can sling haste around in boss fights. Okay, cool. That worked. Oh, am I not on the right floor now? Am I? We're in time. Oh my god, it's 8:15 now already. Right, back up to development. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Where did these kids come from?
Got you now.
That about does it.
Failed to steal an item though. Come on, Yuffie. You can do right on that, right?
Welcome to our state-of-the-art weapons testing facility. This is where we push every piece of ordnance to its limits and beyond. Such tests are an invaluable part of the development process. Go on, see where the magic happens.
Commencing ordnance testing. Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial.
Or not. Can't make me. Oh. Okay, that's guns on the sweeper. And I guess that's little, what do you call mono drives?
Selection confirmed.
Let's go to mono drives.
Ordnance deployment procedure.
We have to do both anyway. I would assume mono drives would be easier to fight than a sweeper, but who knows?
Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily.
The shields, isn't it? Oh, shits.
Beginning analysis.
Wind.
How do you like this? Gotcha.
There we go.
Hope you like pain. Get lost! Nuh-uh! You're going down! Got you now! Gotcha! Thank you! Get lost!
What a bother.
Analysis concluded.
A
Continuing
little
trial.
bit annoying, more annoying to fight. But
Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial.
oh, saws or it's the cutter, isn't it? I don't know what this is though. Let's go back.
Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure. Subjects approaching test site.
I can't unhear it now, so that
Test will begin momentarily.
I guess he's got to sound like somebody, right? Ah, it's the little, yeah, the defense robot things. Okay, he's not too bad.
Beginning
That's
analysis.
right.
You're going down!
They're kind of tough though.
How you like this? Hope you like pain.
Now,
Come on, get it together, Goofy.
I'm fucking around trying to steal shit. That's my problem.
Take that! Get your butt over here!
It's not the one I was supposed to be attacking, but okay. can't do this, but I think we've got to do so tonight, unfortunately.
Better to be safe than sorry. You're going down! What are you waiting for? Get lost! Might as well. I sentence you to a beating. Gotcha! How you like this? Thanks for that.
Oh, I didn't realise I was still on the, what you call it, attack. That's where I fucked up there. I wondered why his ATB wasn't increasing that quickly.
Ready? Hold on tight. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Not yet. Get lost. How you like
A little bit tougher, but
Not too shabby,
another
son.
level up.
Back at you, boss.
Analysis concluded. Continuing trial. Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial.
Alright. Let's spend those points then, I guess. We'll save the material slot, right? Cool. Okay, not ideal, but it'll do. Okay, 3 more insights. We're done right. More eyeballs. Oh, they're the regular ones. I'm not sure what that is.
Selection confirmed.
Eyeballs,
Initiating ordnance deployment procedure.
Very curious. We're getting a choice about what we're getting into here.
Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily.
Oh. This little slug race.
Beginning analysis.
Get lost! Hope you like pain. You're going down. Wanna beg for mercy?
Come at me.
Not too shabby, Sonon.
Back at you,
Analysis
boss.
concluded. Continuing trial.
Okay, that seems unnecessary.
Select ordnance type to deploy for this trial.
Oh, that's gonna be Scorpion, isn't it? And I guess it's gonna be don't know what that would be exactly. Just gonna find a Scorpion, yeah?
Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure.
That'd be fun.
Subjects approaching test site.
Oh.
Test will begin momentarily.
Oh, that's his head. I thought I saw that the stabby thing. I thought I assumed that was a scorpion tail. It's just a rollerball with a sharp, spiky head. Okay.
Beginning analysis.
Mock unit. Wind and lightning. Okay. Stole an Iron Maiden. Okay, that's gonna be cool, right?
How you like this? What's that it?
Oh, shizzle.
Just great. With the power of it. Sure didn't feel like winning.
Analysis
You're almost dead.
concluded. Beginning final
That's
test.
why. Sorry, that's kind of my fault. So, yeah, sorry. Yeah, come on. That's what Stonen's MP is for.
Gotcha.
Selection confirmed. Initiating ordnance deployment procedure. Subjects approaching test site. Test will begin momentarily. Beginning analysis.
Get lost.
Death wheel. Okay. Ah, resist. Okay, so fire, ice, or wind. Render several staring, increasing effect front attacks. Its rear is vulnerable.
How you like this? Do your worst. Go easy on me, okay? Gotcha. Do your worst. Take that. Don't feel like pain.
Ball of turbo ether.
Let's hustle. Take that. Stop now. Try and keep up. Gotcha. Better to be safe than sorry. How you like this? Need the backup?
Got it.
With the power of his providence. Don't pull any punches. Nice one. Get lost.
Good out, Mario. Oh, limit break. Dance of the Dragon, eh? Have some of that, buddy.
Seriously?
I guess it's not doing too much because he's at the front. And he teleported there. Never mind.
And our heroine triumphs again.
Another level.
Impressive. Seems I may have underestimated how resilient you ninjas can be.
May have? How about did, you old hag?
You woo giants, so feisty. But let's see how you fare against what I have in store for you next. It's quite the treat, I assure you. Only the best for our honored guests, after all. Whenever you're ready.
All right. Yeah, that is an interesting choice that they don't allow you to use items from the menu. Okay, wait, can you use them? Okay, you can use them like here, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just in case we are not getting a rest. Another level up there. Wild. ATB charges faster. I mean, that might be the one to go for, right? Get a new material slot there. Okay, cool. And he's learned his ability, so I need to. Well, that's been said. I probably want to switch back to one of the other staffs now. Honestly, just 'cause it's got more. It does have more material slots now. So I think I might actually go back to the martialist staff, just because it's a bit more balanced. Although he's... Oh, no, he's losing loads of MP, though, if he does that. It's obviously not what I wanted to do. He gets a lot more better defense and all sorts of things. Magic defense. Let's do it. What is it? What have I ripped off of them there? I'm not really sure. Oh, let's go for a barrier. I don't know if you'll be able to make use of that. Where we go now? Oh, after all that, oh, fuck, I just wasted potions. Of course I did. Of course I did. It's only Gil, right? Boss time.
Where are we? That thing can't be operational, can it?
I bet it is.
We better hope not, boss.
I bet it is.
At long last, Wu Tai's finest deigned to join us. You've performed admirably.
Quit acting all superior. We both know you're afraid of us.
Is that so? Well, maybe I am.
You should know there's more where we came from. Lots more. And you'll never see them coming. Just imagine a whole clan of ninjas landing on your doorstep.
Oh my! We must do something right away.
No, you can't.
Don't say that. Won't you at least give us a chance?
The interplay of between Scarlet and Yuffie, they're like... Yuffie doesn't understand when she's been, like, serious or not, and she seemingly doesn't understand that Yuffie doesn't understand that. Oh, she's getting in there herself.
Allow me to present the latest innovation in Shinra battle armor. Designed by yours truly. This'll be a memory to cherish for the rest of your lives. All 30 seconds of them.
I bet we can last more than 30 seconds.
Not for much longer, eh, boss?
Right on. You're as good as fresh.
Oh, we got some fucking little sentries of robots.
You're going down.
Oh.
Get off.
I assume they're all defeated now. Yeah. Fire, apparently. Oh, when her hit point is depleted, she will faint and be unable to pilot the battle armor. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Oh no, that's not so good. Oh, okay, you can target Scarlet herself. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that's interesting because she's completely enclosed there, but... Okay, okay.
Try and keep up.
Are you going for repairs, Scarlet? Oh no, new weapons.
But I rather suspect your wish that I had.
That's a long-range load.
Oh, whoa. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do as well. Oh, whoa. Barrier on yourself as well, dude.
You'll get burned.
Oh my God, the power of his providence!
Oh, that's clumsy. So I'm looking at shit I'm not supposed to be looking at. Not exactly, but... Oh, she's got nothing to steal. Okay.
Let's do this.
I'm on. Gotcha! This is it!
There we go.
And the fury of the surging sea.
Nice damages, guys.
Hey, don't you know that's cheating?
Alright, she's getting fixed up again. I love that she's in her battle armor and she's just kind of like, no big deal. Yeah, narcissistic clod, right? It'd be like that, Red Mage.
Pardon me, wait. How many of those things you got?
Oh! Oh, we got a summon, have we? Round move. Okay. I guess we're not. Might as well.
How do you like this?
Oh, we can wreck the sword, can we? Maybe. Maybe get wrecked ourselves in a minute. Oh shit, he's looking pretty thin on MP right now. Oh, we can wreck the shield as well. Nice.
You're going down. So nice.
You cold?
You're running away again, Scarlet. Come on. Get sword and shield her away. What bullshit next?
Here, a personal favorite.
Some Judge's Vault. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Nice. Firebird armlet.
Useless. Not nearly mobile enough. Should have known those actuators.
She's so arrogant. She's just like, oh, you destroyed it. I'm going to jump out and just analyze it while you're stood next to me, and you're definitely not going to stab me.
Up to the task. Time for an overhaul.
Hello.
She's such a bitch. Yeah, right, Yuffie?
My. How the tables have turned.
They got a laugh down perfectly as well, haven't they?
Proud of yourself, little savage.
What are you doing?
What's that? Called security. No, I saw their limit break gauges charging as well. Red Mage, so I was like, okay, we probably won't need them, but Ramry's just like, I'll just wreck it. Who is this?
Sleep well.
Weiss. Who is that? Weiss and Nero. Who the fuck are these guys?
A surprise. To what do I owe the pleasure?
These idiots want to digitally replicate me, so I'm indulging them.
All set.
Transporting.
Am I supposed to know these guys?
When will Shinra learn?
Oh.
There is no replica.
They, alright, okay. The guys from Dirge of Cerberus, are they?
Hating you, they ought to know better.
Looking forward to this?
I am. It has been too long since my last hunt.
Are they just Shinra lackeys? Not super soldier type guys.
What'd you do? Tell us!
Is this how it's done in Wutai? You just howl until you get what you want?
That's enough, Sonon. I got this. All right, lady, out with it. Tell us where you're hiding the new materia. Don't play dumb now. We know you've been cooking up something super powerful.
Well, well. Wutai must have some highly skilled intelligence operatives. That, or we have a mole in our midst.
What was...
I'll check on it.
All right, but make it quick.
You are correct that we're in the process of creating an exquisite new materia. However, it is far from complete.
Yeah, right. You must think I'm stupid.
Would I lie to you? Regrettable though it is, other plans have been deemed a higher priority.
What other plans?
Well, just between you and me, my colleagues and I are going to drop plate number 7 on the slums. And then we're going to blame it on Avalanche and Wutai.
I don't get it. You're gonna drop a plate? And?
No, not just the plate. The plate.
Oh dear. I think your friend might have run into trouble. Aren't you going to save him? Quickly now.
Such a bitch. Yeah, it'll be fun. Oh, that's already prepped. There's nothing in these boxes, is there?
What are you waiting for? Better hurry.
There you are.
Who are these assholes?
No clue. Just appeared.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
there is no ultimate materia. Not yet. She said it's still in the works. And she mentioned something else. They're gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what?
They're gonna drop plate number 7 on the slums. Apparently.
All over part of the sector.
Wait. So GJ was being serious?
This is bad.
Deep ground, soldier.
Material, but we do have good intel. And we can't
Fine,
afford to
neat.
let it die with us.
Heal yourself up, buddy. And fire. Striking them after their invisibility res will make them more susceptible to aggro. When captured by them, continue press evade to escape. Let's not get captured though. Oh.
Get lost!
First thing was first. Heal us up, right?
You're going down! Hope you in pain! Thank you! Take that! Get lost! You're going down!
Have visual. Commence cleansing.
Cleansing.
They're cornered. Box them in.
Damn.
Way to give it up!
Let him have it.
God, this cutscene is so good.
I'm going down till I get to the happy turtle!
Opening doors. Set it up. Grenade out.
That was unfortunate.
Is it over?
Somehow, I seriously doubt it.
Oh, man, I so don't want to go back out there. But I don't think we've got a choice.
She rocking a little bit of an Australian accent there for a second. Is that just me? Oh, that couldn't be timed any better, could it? It's not Vanille, is it? No, I don't know. No, it's not. I don't think. Okay, so they forced us back into this room, and now we're like, okay, let's go back out. Okay, so they essentially capture us prisoner in this room. Is that what they'll do?
No good. Door won't budge.
Meaning we're trapped.
I want them to suffer.
Pain sensation max. What saying is that?
The rest, I leave to you.
I'm a massive weirdo, so I'll do that. Okay, he's got weird mechanical wings. He's massive bone-like wings. Just killed their own troops, haven't they? What the fuck? What fresh edgelord has stepped on the scene? Cloud's getting a bit anxious. It's a bit too edgy for me.
Level set to maximum.
What was that?
They figure we need a challenge. meaning we're in for a world of hurt.
No fair.
Motherfucker. Nothing to steal.
Where are these freaks even coming from? I'd really like them to stop. Get lost! You're going down!
Okay, don't use fire.
Get lost! Get lost! Try and keep up. Got you now. Let's hustle. You're going down.
Oh, fuck.
With the power of his
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, seriously?
With the power of his providence.
Oh, there we go. Oops.
Run like a chocobo.
There's one. We did it.
Joke's on you, Shinra, if you think we're dying in this ugly box. You're going down.
Assume worth necessities.
Get lost.
Weak. Later, Red Mage. I'll speak to you soon, buddy.
Okay, this is getting old.
There's gotta be a projection mechanism around here somewhere. Let's just find it. Boss!
What the? Why can't I hit it?
Because that teleport fleet won't let me. We're gonna have to tough this one out.
Diabolic creation. Oh, jeez. Ice. Severing its right appendage will weaken it and make it so staggering. When it has enshrouded a portion of its body in mist, attacking the affected area causes to counter with an explosion. Okay, that's great. I'm just trying to target the right fucking thing, mate. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, fuck. Let's go double regen. Probably not a terrible idea. said ice, didn't I?
Do your You're going down.
That was a waste, wasn't it?
Don't feel it pain. Ready? Get off!
Keep it up, huh?
Yeah, it's probably not helping. I've stuffed myself in the corner here. So.
Let's hustle. Stop it now. Gotcha, come on.
Yeah. Only works if the fucking thing's there.
Loyal minion.
Bait it up.
Leave it to me. Sick 'em, loyal minion.
Yes.
I sentence you to a beating.
Oh, you're not going to put that whole thing out again, is it? Oh, gross. And I could have had it there. Never mind.
You're going down. How you like this?
No, throw it at the right thing.
Back at it.
Might as well. Let's do something with it.
Is it cool if I bring a friend? You're going down.
It's not doing too much damage, Joe, for some reason.
Not now. Get lost. How do you like this? Try and keep up. Let's Ooh, nice hustle out there. Get your butt over here.
Got it.
What you get for busting a ninja. You had to go and wake the beast.
No, if that doesn't do for it, I will. No. Okay, now weirdo guy's going to step in here, I guess. I assume that weird
Can we
battle
please
projector was
get out of here already?
not related to What's his face? I assume. Who knows? Thank you, Squidge. That's tricky. I found it tricky that maybe on I don't like locking onto targets, but maybe I should be doing that so I can easily scroll through them. But when they're attacking from it, I feel like I don't have much control over what I'm actually targeting. But maybe that's just a skill issue. But yeah, I like the idea of it because it's like two different stances, isn't it? It's kind of like a group stance switch rather than, like, say, Cloud's personal stance switch. It's like you can do more focused damage, but you are doing it at the sacrifice of your ATB charging. So I kind of like that. And, I like her better than Tifa. I just wish I was better at the game.
Who would have done this?
Yeah, so that guy just killed those guys for non-specific reasons. I guess.
I don't like the looks of this. I doubt they're here to help.
Subjects on site. It's time. Initiate the VII field test.
Sir.
Make some zombies. I'm gonna need it. Switch. God.
What are you doing? Aren't you all on the same team?
Team? Fool. There are no teams in deep ground.
Deep ground?
The place where my brother and I like to play.
Cool. Now mind moving aside.
God. This guy's got so much edge. He's making Cloud look like soft and fluffy, right? Oh, did it? I'm glad I'm not doing it on hard.
Let's take a different tack.
Well, can't blame a girl for trying.
Now, let the games begin.
Edge master. Oh, jeez. Not okay. First things first. Let's have a look at him. Okay. No, nothing. No answers. Okay. Let's get some pace.
Try and keep up.
Do I frighten?
You're a bit freaky, mate, so I'm not gonna say you don't.
Are you like this to back up? Not now. And the fury of his surging seas.
Abnormal readings detected. The control program's been.
You need readings for that, bro. Look at the guy. I think something abnormal is going on here. Yeah, this bro thinks that every time he looks in the mirror in the morning. Come on.
Containment protocol.
Too silly. Judging by appearance, I can do that.
You're dead.
The fact that he looks like a massive freak doesn't mean he's a massive freak. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. So much for containment. Test site.
How dare you? How dare you stand in my way?
Oh, he's one of those.
is.
His tattoo's terrible.
Definitely not good.
Surrender to the darkness. Embrace it.
Oh, you get haste. I don't know about that. Oh, motherfucker. Just got a debuff on him. Oh, silly me, I still had the synergy on when I did not mean to, really. God damn it. Nothing to steal?
No darkness! Get it away from me! Get it away!
Oh shit. Weapon on it, I think. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Little help. Yeah, little help.
How you like this?
Yep.
Get lost! How you like this?
Yeah, it's rough, dude.
Yes! Savor this pain.
Well, don't run away. Let's give him some military banishment. Didn't really do as much, did it? Fucking hell, son. Try that Q armor again. I think he got interrupted, right?
You're welcome. With the power of his providence. Let's do this.
Yeah, his tattoos are shit. That's not his fault, though. Maybe he didn't choose them.
This is bad.
Great. Let's get out of here.
Maybe not tattoos. He fucking knows. This guy's...
Let's end this before it swallows us too.
How you like me?
I wonder how this guy would get along with Sephiroth. Like, who... They're like... Excuse me? How dare you try to edgelord me? And Sephiroth's like... yes, but my mother is better than everything that exists. And he's like, no! I'm gonna cast haste and grab you with my wings. And it's just... I think Red Mage said a minute ago before he went, these characters were related to Dirge of Cerberus. Are they taken straight from it? I don't know. I'm just curious. What the fuck is that shit? Oh, jeez.
What are you waiting for?
Okay, let's get Rambo in here to give us a bit of support.
Come on out!
I need to remove this synergy as well. Don't stand in that shit, Yuppie. Come on. There's the fuck off. There we go. I actually threw a fucking star that way. I can see this being a problem, Squidge, for sure. Oh my god.
Get lost!
Just trying to stick my fucking charger down. jeez. Alright. Give us these ramming. Dark matter. If you got enough darkness, mate.
I must have it.
Ew. There's a shit all over the floor, buddy.
Oh, this feeling.
We sicken you! We sicken you! This little shit. Who the fuck does everything cares, mate? Yeah, we got a
Not my finest moment.
taking damage issue, right? Oh no! Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay, let's do a regen, that's okay. Okay, I don't know why I'm...
Simply inevitable.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
failing to, okay. Regen and haste. Yeah, we've lost our barriers. Might be helpful. Unless he's been taken from us.
Darkness courses through me. At last I am free.
Fucking intros, mate. Regen's all messed up. Let's get the barrier. Oh! Oh! Okay, he's got his limit break up. Getting that, homie. Oh, there we go.
Don't pull any punches. Sick of loyal minions.
Go on. Shank, 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 shank. Yes. What a... Now he's getting off on it. Oh my god! This guy's taken the he's taken the trophy, World Champion Edgelord. Fucking hell!
This feeling of pain, of death. Now, let's finish this.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Yeah, this guy needs to get gone. I don't know where Shinra got him from. He's no good for himself, and he's no good for anyone else. People like that should not be. I don't know. He's probably just jumped in his buddy's pocket or something. So is the voice that is his brother?
I don't want to spoil the moment.
Is it actually the brother?
We should probably get going.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, that would have been a nightmare on hard, I'm sure.
You win. Sheesh.
Squidge, but good on you. Oof. Yeah, he ain't done. I wonder how he'll tie in though with Sephiroth from the main story.
Aha!
Oh, you're going to sacrifice yourself to save Yuffie?
Hey, what is it here? Sonon?
Oh dear.
No,
Please.
It's very fun for me to shank people.
Sonon?
Yuffie. You gotta keep going. For us.
No.
They made her a far more sympathetic character in the remake, haven't they?
Sonon!
Oh, bless her. Bless her little heart. Senzu. Watch that. I literally healed all your wounds. Lost his jaw strength. Okay, well, I guess Sonon being dead relieves him of his grief for his dead sister. Silver lining, I guess. He seemed like a good guy. Shame we didn't last that long. Now I've killed you, I'll take your corpse for the collection. Weird guy.
You asshole! I'm not a kid!
There you are.
I'm not your sister!
No, not exactly, but... Whoa.
This is just wrong.
That's where Shinra, isn't it? difference is shocking between the two Yuffies. More than anything, probably in the original. She's very sympathetic and has empathy and compassion. And is like funny and whimsical. And she wanted chocolate. Well, I'm in the theme tune. Okay, so she's headed out of Midgar. Presumably with the idea of heading home.
I can do this alone.
And she probably like hates Shinra a lot more now.
The amazing Yuffie wants you. Join her team and the sky's the limit.
So I assume at some point early on in Rebirth, she will join the rest of the cast. Okay, cool. So that's the end, presumably. Okay, that's pretty good timing. Okay, that was a lot of fun. Oh, excuse me. Oh, no, she's going to join them right now. Maybe. Yeah, so then Rebirth starts and she's just with them already.
Were you really walking the whole way?
Yep.
Calm's still pretty far, though, isn't it?
Another full day, give or take.
Question. When my mom says a full day, she means from the time you get up in the morning till the time you go to bed. But for me, it means from the time you get up in the morning all the way through till the time you get up the next morning. So, which is it for you?
Gotta go with Elmira on that one.
That's a relief.
Is it, though?
We'll have the two options, Tima.
Bet you've had to hoof it from sun up to sundown tons of times. This is all just same old, right?
That's right. But
That's
even
right.
so,
I'm a bad man.
We're all gonna need to stop and rest. Especially you.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, marching into the unknown ain't easy. But don't worry, because I'm here to lead the way.
That's comforting.
Of course you are.
Of course it is. All right, everyone. Let's stop here for a minute. Leader's orders. Now breathe in that fresh air. Oh. Actually, scratch that. Let's, save it for later, when we're not so close to Midgar.
Guess this is goodbye, City of Mako.
For now. Pumpkin Bob.
Like this?
Yep, just like that.
Yeah,
Cool.
there's no traffic, though, Aerith. They're trying to catch a lift. Oh, they're going to meet Yuffie?
No way! A car!
Oh, okay. So you can't all fit on a chocolate.
Hey, stop!
Right, so you're not stopping for these two young ladies. Yeah, you are, mate. Yes, you are. Well, you made a friend, Barrett.
What is it with these damn birds?
You like shot.
Sorry about that.
No need to apologize, ma'am.
Oh, okay. I wonder if Rebirth is going to literally start with them in calm.
Look at that. Where's a roof when you need one?
Gonna be okay?
Should be, but weird. My stomach's in knots.
That's its way of telling you it's hungry. Let's move.
Careful your tail don't go out. Red. Is this what
It's been a while, huh?
Was it Parrot? It was a Lee, Red Mage. Oh yeah, so Zack isn't dead. So what? So did Zack get knocked out in that fight, and then Cloud came to and was like, "No, my buddy Zack is dead. I'm gonna take his clothes and his sword, and his ex-girlfriend." And then he woke up naked on his own and was like, "Oh no, I better get some clothes and sword." What? So we got that random scene with him, but I assume nothing. We didn't see the end of it, but I assume he died at some point. So he's actually still alive, and he's like come to Midgar to. He's like, never mind that. I can't. I don't remember the Squidge. Guess we just wait. Sean. There you are, Sean. Eventually, you it's alright, I got it. Yeah, but but that's just a flashback, right? So is this a flashback? Right? Yeah, but surely in the original, is it not in this? Zack saves Cloud, but the eventual result of the journey / battle / whatever effort expended equals Zack dying, right? Have I misunderstood that? I don't know. That's not what Remake Show does. What? No, it didn't show us anything, did it? He was just dragging Cloud into Midgar. And he was, okay, so he didn't give him his clothes and sword. He was like, "Because you're my best buddy, I'm going to get the exact same clothes and exact same sword for you, because we're friends." Okay, anyway, but it seems like he's just wandering around in Midgar. So is this let's see, is this a flashback, or this is happening right now? Right.
Long time no see.
Alright, it's just practicing speaking to Aerith, I guess. She's moved on, mate.
Listen. Hey.
She likes some blonde now. Sorry, dude.
I'm back!
So if this is after the plates come down, surely he's aware of that, and he's. Is it the best time to drop in on your ex-girlfriend? Hey, I know the city's in turmoil and 50,000 people are dead and, you know, terrorism and murder and everything, but how's it going? Want to get coffee? Right? I mean, it's hard to not notice, Squidge. He might have literally missed it coming down, like the opposite of what Yuffie just experienced, but read the room, bro. Hey, has any of you really upset, really in turmoil homeless people, refugees, and you lost your pet dog, and you've lost your parents, and your kid's missing? Have any of you seen my ex-girlfriend? Because that's far more important. he's switching around here. He's gonna forget about Aerith and be a good guy. So where's he been? And why is he alive? Well, she's alive. She's gonna be alive, right? So anything can happen. Okay, cool. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, a new foe has been added to the combat simulator within the Shinra building. You fought by choosing Chapter 17 in the main story. Okay. Once you complete the game, which I guess we have. Okay, a new combat simulator challenge has also been added to Chapter 2. Okay, he looks scary. I guess he's hard, right? Has he got katana gun blades? Yeah, doesn't he? Well. That's quite fancy. Not too hard. I wonder if it's worth, honestly. I don't know if we're not going for completion. Okay, I guess it's the same as it was before, right? It's only like 3 chapters, right? Oh, no. There's only 2 chapters. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Look, yeah, just under 9 hours playtime. Cannot leave the main menu. I've just saved it. Yeah, okay. But I did just save it, so it's fine. Okay, I don't feel right, yeah, Chadley's got stuff as well. Oh, it's a hard mode only boss. Okay. Okay, well I guess we've done them, right? Okay. Right, well we're at the end of the stream. We've gone over 10 minutes, but let's just wrap this up quickly. Thank you, Squidge. Yeah, that was fun. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Intergrade. Wow. Yeah, what a game. What a game. It's I loved every minute of it. Yeah. No doubt they will have tidied it up a little bit. Yeah, no, it's freaking amazing. Thank you, Squidge. Appreciate it. I guess I rambled on at the start of the stream about... Oh, we went back and forth with Parrot and Lee and everybody else about the story and the meaning of it and everything. But yeah, I failed to comprehend that Zack was still alive. So that kind of throws a few spanners in the works, doesn't it? Because seemingly whatever he's been up to for the past couple of months, years, I don't know how long it's supposed to be from the point where Cloud gets dropped off by him to the events of what have been going on. So I don't know what he's been up to. Recovering, running around, getting some new clothes, getting a new sword. It's not been like a massively short amount of time, has it? So we didn't really see Cloud's exact introduction, although he got to Midgar, but in the original, Zack drops him off at the train station in Sector 7, and he's just like, yeah, you'll be fine, buddy. And then Tifa finds him, right? And then X amount of time after that cutscene, he's the start of the game. He's working with Avalanche. So I guess it's not a long amount of time. But it's also not, I think it's like, I get the impression it's like weeks or months. It's not like a few days or something, right? So I wonder what he's been up to. And am I right in understanding that in the original, he is supposed to have died at that point? Just because of, like, expenditure of energy and or any wounds he took in fighting the Shinra soldiers, and I'm not really sure exactly. Or his war injuries, I don't know exactly, but he's not. He's alive now. So wherever he has been or whatever he's been up to, his priority now is meeting up with his ex-girlfriend. Obviously. Okay, so yeah, so he expires outside Midgar, and then Cloud, in his state of whatever, drags himself into Midgar. Yeah. Yeah, so that's presumably at the point in the story we're at now. So, I guess what, my question, well, that's a question that you guys can answer, I'm going to speculate on. What does keeping Zack alive add to the story? What will he do now? Will he go out on his own quest to follow the party because he desperately wants to track down Aerith? And if so, is that because he has some insight into the fact that she's important and she's an ancient, or is he just literally, oh, I shouldn't have split up with you, Aerith. Take me back. And she's like, no, I've got an upgrade, the blonde one now. Yeah, and what fact, and if so, how will that change the story? What factors will that have in the story? Because if he A, just remains in Midgar for no particular reason, then him being alive has no bearing on anything. If B, he chooses to chase down Aerith and catch up with her for whatever reason, and then he catches up with her and goes, Aerith, I love you. And she's like, oh, but I like Cloud now. And he's like, oh, never mind. Oh, my broken heart will survive. And then he just wanders off. That doesn't really add anything to the story. But then if the C, he's like, oh, okay. Well, we're all good friends, you know. Right? Me and Cloud are buddies. And I'm kind of, you know, a dab hand with a sword. In fact, I taught him everything he knows. Oh, you're fighting Sephiroth because he's trying to destroy the world? Is Zack C literally going to become a main playable character? And if so, what are the implications of that? Oh, so you reckon that's going to happen, Cage? Lee was saying that he feels that the fate, the whispers are like dealt with and they're like out of the picture now. Were you thinking, well, maybe not to satisfy the fate, but maybe just to satisfy it happening? Is you reckon that Sephiroth will still try to assassinate Aerith and then Zack will be there to push her out the way and save her life and take the killing blow himself? Much like Sonnen did for Yuffie at the end there. Yeah, well, yeah, 45 days until someone knows, because, you know, some psycho is going to, like, try and complete it in 6 hours or something. And be like, ha-ha, I completed it first. And then you'll be like, oh, did you enjoy it? Enjoyment? I don't play video games for enjoyment. I hope for you, Squidge, and Ritz and Red Mage and anybody else who's getting it release day that you just enjoy it. Just take your time with it. Draw it out as long as you possibly can. Don't be like these weirdos who need to like complete it in 6 hours. Just, you know. It's like those Reese's peanut butter cups I had last week. It took me a long time to eat them. I ate them all, but I was eating them for like an hour. So I'm taking like, I'm fucking nibbling it. I'm like, ooh, savor. You know, some psychos just go, no, and just take a whole Reese's peanut butter cup and just stuff it in their gob, and then they're just like, nah. I'm like, okay, cool. That was fun for the 2 seconds that lasted, right? It's gone now. Your peanut butter cup is gone. It was so yummy. Yeah. Enjoy the memory, that 2-second memory. You're taking a week off for it, Squidge. Yeah, Ritz is taking I think he says he's taking a week off. No, do it, Squidge. Enjoy yourself. You've deserved it. Yeah, so that's interesting to think about, and that could tie in quite. I'm not saying I'm against it. If it comes to pass that Zack becomes integral to the story, and maybe even dies to save Aerith's life, that would be quite poignant. Or even whether he does or he doesn't, or whether that's needed or not, even if he joins the party and becomes a main character. I mean, maybe at that point we're like rocking too many main characters. I don't know. But I'm not against him being alive and doing something useful with himself. That could be interesting. It could be like interesting and also awkward cutscenes when he's like, Aerith! And she's like, oh, Zack, this is awkward. Because she obviously massively fancies Cloud. Why? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Everyone seems to. But you know, we shall see. Kiersia, did I get a pronunciation of that right? How you doing there? Welcome in. We are literally at the end of our stream. But Kira, how you doing, Kira? I assume you're a fan of a Final Fantasy VII Remake. We have just completed it, and it was rather excellent. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Kira.
Can I sit here?
Appreciate it. Of course you can. Sit wherever you like. Although you have to sit on your own for a minute, or with somebody else, because we are at the end of today's stream. But thank you for stopping in and saying hello and dropping that follow. So guys, yeah, it was amazing. I really can't say enough about it. I'm very much looking forward to what's the word? Vicariously enjoying Rebirth when it's released via Squidge and Ritz and Red Mage and others. Like, you know, obviously I don't want to hear any spoilers, but if you Squidge and others want to tell me like what is going on in the game in terms of like what they've done with the gameplay, or you know, the combat, or you tell me how awesome the Chocobo riding is, or how awesome the riding around, you know, what's going in the Gold Saucer, or whatever you might be doing. I'm happy to hear all that kind of stuff. I would not be against hearing any of that. But yeah, but for us here on the Iznib Show, that's it. We are done. We're moving on. But again, thank you for our donator who donated that game to the channel. Good choice. Bloody loved it. There we go. Mark on our done list. So yeah, we will I'll probably get rid of that. Actually, that's I don't even need that, do I? It's gone. So yeah, we will return tomorrow at some point. I've got I'll try not to be too late, but it is errand day tomorrow, so we'll see. Kiri, so you're afraid you won't be able to handle it? Is it because it's very action orientated? Well, I will say this: there is an easy mode, and I kind of struggled with the combat a little bit to start with. And by the end of the game, I felt like I certainly wasn't an expert, but I got to grips with it, and I just played on normal. So, I mean, it would be a shame if you bought the game, because I'm sure it's not cheap still, and then you felt like you couldn't get on with it. But I bet you could handle it. I bet you could. You should play on easy setting. I don't know the difference between easy and normal, but I'm sure it would help you out a bit. But yeah, so we'll return tomorrow, guys, and we are going to be starting the next game on our list, which is Mass Effect 3. Obviously, the past couple of months, more recently we played 2, and a couple of months ago we played Mass Effect 1. Greatly enjoyed both, despite you know, some weird, quirky things about them. But I'm very much looking forward to continuing that story and seeing what Mass Effect 3 has to offer over the first 2 games in the series. And get back to fucking shit up with Shepard. So we shall see. That ended with, I guess I'll go over this tomorrow, but the last game ended with, we kind of saved the day for what was going on at the time. I don't even freaking remember. I'm sure it'll tell us, but all of the Reapers turned up. All of them. That's literally how the game ended. It's like, you've won. No, you haven't. And you're like, oh, okay. So realistically, based on what we know about the Reapers in the Mass Effect universe, I have literally I can't even comprehend how they're going to deal with that situation. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you to Kira for the follow there, and Coin. Thank you to Coin as well for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. So everybody, have a wonderful evening or rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you at some point tomorrow. Bye-bye.